Be with you ladies in a moment. Hey, hey, oh, hey, what, hey, what, hey, let's go. Yeah, what? Cool tune, eh, lovely?
Yep.
The song is me. Hey Mavis, doesn't the song make you want to storm the beaches of Britain? Eh?
Exactly. The warrior song.
So funny when there's good tunes, how you can just chill and listen to them. So, hello, ladies. Let me see.
Hello. Hello.
Hello, Mrs. Wilmot.
Mrs. Funk.
Mrs. Funk, sorry, my bad. Do you not get tired of being chased around by your husband the whole time?
Well, he's tired a lot of the time, so he can't always be chasing.
Yeah, I can chase, but I can't catch. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Let's see. Man, I'm trying to find this. What is this? For anyone who wants to hop on stage, Tuesdays we talk about NGO activities. All right. So how was your day, Meowvis?
My day was lovely. Very lovely.
All right.
Mhm.
All right. So, Mavis, do you want to ask B why she's not hopping on stage to say hi to you?
Where's B?
Exactly. Maybe if I put the StreamYard link here.
B, where are you?
Hey, it's me, B. Welcome to the funk show. So, Amanda, how was your day?
That's my name. It was busy but very productive.
Productive.
And yours? You were very productive all day long, all night long, and all day long. All those great vids that you created.
Must I take my shirt off and do a reenactment?
I think you must keep it clean. Keep it clean.
B says she's on her way.
Just after you said, must I take my shirt off?
That was before. Let's go. Probably not loud enough. Let's go. Probably supposed to be talking. I don't feel like talking, I feel like dancing. What a tune. Hey. Oh, wow. Look. Don't forget the UA. What's the UA?
Don't forget the ooh-ah.
Ooh-ah. So, Joshua, have you met Amanda and Mavis?
Hi.
Hi, Joshua.
Hi, Joshua.
Yeah, because it's not Josh, it's Joshua. See, that's why he's got the ooh-ah.
That's right.
Because it's like such a default to say Josh. I don't know why.
I know. I think it's because most Joshes are annoying, and so they want to cut them right off of the shh. They're like, shh, don't say anything.
Well, I never thought of it that way.
Joshua is very, very talented musically. He's working on an entire album for OSP, and I can't wait. So the only issue now is because we're everywhere, right? We can't play anything that isn't licensed. So even if you make something yourself, some Muppet in some other country Well, it's actually usually some big corporate company just claims all of the rights. They say, no, it's their song. Because, there's only really 4 chords in a pop song.
Seriously, like I made a whole album of just those 4 chords. It's like you can make unlimited songs with those.
Yeah, Spirit lead me, no. And I still haven't found what I'm looking for. It's the same chords.
So same chords.
Don't forget the spaghetti. Throw the confetti. Now let me. I need to make this a little bit bigger. There's B. I knew it.
What did you
Hi,
know,
B.
Funky? Hi.
Hi.
What did you know, Funky?
That I was missing something.
Oh,
I was looking around. Look, I knew I need to make this window bigger because B is not here. Thus, there is a hole in all of our souls. No bee, no honey,
that's very true.
No bee, no honey, no sweetness.
Exactly.
Ooh.
You're all on fire today.
And only Betty likes bitter butter. How's the rest of that go? Betty likes bitter butter. And what's the rest? Isn't it like a tongue twister? Betty likes bitter butter because bitter butter is better. Because Betty thinks Betty likes bitter butter because Betty thinks bitter butter is better. Yeah, I think it's something like that. Let's see, B, can you do it?
Probably not. I haven't actually heard that one before. That's a new one for me.
You'll have to Google it to see what the proper thing is. But I mean, that's bad enough. Betty loves bitter butter because Betty believes that bitter butter is better.
Faster now, faster, double time.
Betty loves bitter butter because Betty believes that bitter butter is better. Ooh, cola. Well, it's zip. I am fling around for peppermint tart with B, and I don't see any. Could you please Mavis for a second?
It's not Saturday yet.
Okay.
Is that a Saturday special?
This Saturday.
Well, we are. Mavis is making a double caramel.
Oh my gosh.
Peppermint tart on Saturday for our special dinner guests.
That's awesome.
So, Lovey, B is a physio the rapist.
That's what I'm doing now. I'm working out.
And my wife thinks that because she is smoking hot, she can push me around.
I mean, there is a lot of truth in that, Funky.
What do you
You might agree with her anyway. Joshua's like, there's nothing I can say.
Yeah, when we have pretty ladies, what do you do? What do you do?
You just
accept the pushing and shoving.
Yeah.
Smile and
and,
nod.
and vow to do better. Yeah, exactly.
For that last thing, I'll do better on the next thing. Yes.
It's a smart move.
So, Meowvis has not seen my video where I'm showing off my boobies.
Oh dear. Are you ready for this, Mavis?
It's very epic.
I don't know. I guess I'm gonna have to be ready.
My booby video.
I thought it was awesome.
It's background booby.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not in your face.
Yeah.
You have to find them.
I think that was a Barbie. Wasn't that a Barbie background, booby Barbie or something?
With butter.
Part of the supporting
Oh,
cast.
then I think I'm ready.
That's brilliant.
Well, being that Betty likes, the bitter butter, because she believes that bitter butter is better.
I found the official saying on that, by the way.
Oh, go on, Joshua. What is it?
All right, so I've got to get this microphone closer. Betty Batter bought some butter, but she said the butter's bitter. If I put my batter, I will make my batter bitter. Bought a bit of better butter, not a bit of bitter butter. That will make my batter better yet. Yeah, there you go.
So Betty is a chef. So Betty is a chef.
She's
Looks
a
like
very
it.
bitter batter chef.
A baker.
Yeah.
A baker with bitter butter.
Mm-hmm.
Because you
Was it
use
bitter
bitter
batter?
butter to make cookies, don't you?
Right?
Yeah. So I burn my butter to make the cookies taste more caramelly.
Mm.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Gives them that depth of flavor.
Gives you that bit of bitter butter.
That bitter butter.
The bitter butter flavor.
So it'll make your batter better if you have bitter butter. So
Yeah.
Well, I'm about to show you my bitter boobies. Watched the Stephen Fry video where he actually spoke those very words last night. Nice. That guy's very clever. Here comes my booby
You don't
video.
close a rip. You hold it back until someone can extract the civilians. Then you wait for a prime or a soulbound. We don't just fight to survive. We fight so they don't have to.
This fight is powered by Say. Strength forged in speed, security, and unity.
It's laggy. No.
What happened?
So it's not just me.
So I will load a smaller version with batter and butter that is bitter.
We just break everything, don't we?
Well,
the ultimate stress testers.
Our level of cool is undeniable.
Yes,
And
it's epic.
That is the truth.
There's no denying it.
Oh, General Kev says it was playing fine that side.
Oh.
Well, I'll see if a teeny weeny version works. Oh, there we go.
Did everybody get on the wish list?
Close a rip. You hold it back until someone can extract the civilians. Then you wait for a prime or a soulbound.
Better.
Still lagging my side.
Maybe we have to let it load up to StreamYard or something. With all the bitter butter battering my boobies.
Right.
So Joshua, we have to make. Okay, so besides those videos. Oh, he's written like beautiful songs for OSP, and that was my main thing. I was like, how are we going to get this stuff in there because of the damn royalties and stuff?
We'll figure it out.
General Kev says, you'd better batter up those bitter boobies, Funkster. And then luckily Joshua's a diligent dude, so he's getting it up onto Unreal Marketplace, which means the licensing issues will be sorted.
Yeah, it's quite a process.
Sounds admin heavy.
Well, I think they handle all the multi-country issues, you know?
Yeah.
It's so hectic, man.
My next hurdle is just figuring out how to get my sound files into Unreal files.
There's a particular kind of compression there.
Yeah, and their descriptions on what to do are not that great. This is like, so I'm watching other people's YouTubes on YouTube University to try and figure it out.
Yes, YouTube University. All right, let's go. Still lagging?
It looks laggy.
We don't just fight to survive. We fight so they don't have to.
This fight is powered by Say.
It's a lot
Strength
better.
forged in speed, security, and unity.
Definitely on slow-mo.
As a young boy, I had this fantasy, this dream, that I could one day become this warrior who had the power to change things in this world, to set right the injustice, to defend the weak, the innocent. But you don't really get those opportunities. We aren't running around without shirts, wearing skins and stuff like that anymore.
Every girl safe.
One place where we can become those heroes is in stories and games. And we said, let us put everything we love about gaming into one game. Let us tell a story that we would have loved to be a part of. Let us tell a story that resonates with who we are and create characters who we could have been if we were in that world. And so we built Operation Safe Place Defense.
Join us now. Claim your place. Wishlist on Epic Games today. We need you, Commander. Go and wishlist now. We need you, Commander.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, wow.
Well, I mean, it's nothing new to Mavis because she sees me walking around, boobies out all day long.
Probably practicing your scripts all day around the house.
Just walking around. I dreamed of pooing on the floor, you know?
Yes.
Yeah, I was trying to. I don't know if anybody can pick up the metaphor that I was trying to throw on the floor. The throw on the floor metaphor.
Did that go with the
where? Hi, Lovey.
It was still lagging a bit.
Well, I guess as long as it didn't lag on the stream, I don't know. I don't know. I'm like what? And then I'm like, what? And I'm like, what? Hello.
I'm big.
Yeah, General Kev says we're all good here. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is my wife, Mrs. Funk, and she's been putting up with me for just over 27 years. And I think she's awesome.
Thank you.
The awesome Mrs. Funk.
Yes. And this is Meowvis. And she's been putting up with my nonsense for like 6 or 7 years. I don't know how long you've been putting up with my nonsense. 7 years?
Almost 7. September.
Yeah. September, 7 years. And I'd like to just speak to the fact that I'm going to my fridge right now, Mavis.
Okay.
And I know your potential and your purpose and your capability. Yet, in this fridge, there is no
What's going on?
double caramel mint tart.
Your double caramel peppermint crisp tarts.
Okay, hold on. You're in the fridge, right?
Yes, I was. Yeah.
How about you open the top freezer drawer?
Yeah. Yes.
You'll find many square containers, but look for the round container on top.
Wait a minute. Is this frozen single caramel peppermint crisp tart?
That is what that is. Surprise!
That's a beautiful surprise.
I'm of the opinion that my wife is trying to seduce me.
That is correct.
I'm a person. I'm not just boobs.
with peppermint tart.
You know what I'm going to do? Because I'm fasting 16 hours a day and have to choose between a protein shake, which is healthy, and a single caramel peppermint crisp tart. And I'm a good boy. I'm going to put this protein shake back in the fridge.
Remember what happens when you break fast with sugar, eh?
You poo fast.
No. Are you serious?
I had protein. I broke my fast at about 1:45. 6.
Okay, so in 10 minutes you clear.
You can have a dance with it.
And then it should be slightly defrosted by then.
Yes. So, Joshua, I'm going to try and find our history because I deleted 6 terabytes of hard driverage.
Yeah.
Due to crackery virus-ish stuff. So I've got to find our conversation. I don't know what your name is. You change your name every week. Okay.
It's your fault. You guys do it.
My bad. So makes yay, it says Joshua. Makes only beats. Boom. So I'm gonna try and find that cool. Do you have them all like in a folder? Or not really?
Are you talking about on Discord?
No, well, yeah, I'm looking on Discord, but do you put all your Matrix in a folder and all the OSP tunes in a folder, and was everything everywhere like
What you
on my
looking
computer?
for?
That Lucille song.
Oh.
We'll probably get muted everywhere.
So do they just automatically detect if you're playing any kind of music and say, not here?
I think they just mute you straight away, don't they?
Andrew, did you hear the
any
question?
kind of music? That's just crazy.
What? E-mastered Athera. What's this one? Can you guys hear that? Probably not. I would probably have to then open standby, utilizing brain. So I would probably let me try this. If I maybe open no, it won't work. Yeah, we'll just have to be patient. So we have to make like for me to play people music, have to well, Joshua in his sweet setup, he's got like 12 computers and stuff. So we probably have to make like some videos with these things, you know?
Yeah.
Ghost in the Rift.
Be some cool in-game footage.
Well, I mean, like Chennai Ghost in the Rift. We have to figure out, because it's so nice. I'm going to try and figure out how to do this. Okay, so I'll download it. I don't know how. How can they hear this? Let me try and open Discord and do an experiment quick. Discord's very similar to Datcord, except it's Discord.
Just don't go pressing too many buttons.
Yeah, then it'll end.
Especially at the same time.
Lovey, you know how
Don't
many
say
times
what
I've
is-
ended everything?
Don't say what does this button do either.
Exactly. We've heard that way too often.
So our youngest
I feel
daughter,
a lot of judgment going on here.
Our youngest daughter, when she was little, we'd always ask her, "What are you doing?" And she'd be like, "I'm doing this." And it was the most profound thing I've ever heard from anybody.
Oh.
I'm doing this from a little 2-3-year-old, you know.
Oh,
cute.
It's been our life motto. When you ask anybody, "What are you doing?" This, you know. Duh, what time is it now?
What time is it now?
But Joshua, the apple didn't fall far from the tree because you're always talking about doing the thingies.
You're right. Yeah. And there's the thing. The problem with doing thingies is sometimes figuring out which one to do first. You know?
You're saying she's certain about what this is.
Yeah. When I'm certain she's supposed to be doing that, and she just wants to do this, you know.
I love it.
The whatchamacallits.
Yeah.
No. Well, I mean, I remember when I used to do thingies.
Was that a long time ago?
It could be current. It's so funny. What I dig is that Mrs. Funk has been married to me for a very long time, right? And she still laughs at my stupid jokes.
Do they get better over time?
Dead jokes?
What's wrong with them? They're good
No,
already. They don't need to get better.
like in upgrade, like I know he's like at the pinnacle of male performance and human awesomeness, but
there are some repetitions, yes, but they're still funny because they come with a twist every time.
I love
so like
it.
the story gets a little better every time.
Yes.
Yeah, those are the
only jokes I don't enjoy are his poo jokes. Those are the ones I don't enjoy.
Yeah,
and those are the ones that he teaches the children.
Oh my, yes. Yes.
We have these stores around here. They're called dollar stores. I don't know if that's like a worldwide thing, but everything's supposed to be like for $1, and they have tons of poo gag jokes in there. It's great. So every time I walk down that specific aisle, I think of Uncle Funk.
You must send him pics, poo pics.
Mm-hmm. And I got my kids because I got one.
The thrift store, though.
Yes. I sent him the food that was on the floor. I sent you that one. You remember that one?
Mavis, as a chef,
Yes. Yes.
do you prefer making shish kebabs or updog?
I have no idea what you just said.
Do you prefer making shish kebabs or do you prefer making updog?
What is shish kebabs?
Okay.
Oh no, you're not pulling a poop jaw.
No,
really?
I'm not. No, man. Okay. Okay. Do you prefer making a susati or an updog?
Society. Why? What are we talking about? Food, really? Because I feel like you are pulling some poop jokes, and I have no idea what.
There's no poop jokes here. Nah, I'm just thinking of some delicious thing. I'm back on food. I'm sorry. So.
All right. Okay.
Okay. So what? So are you better at making shish kebabs or are you better at making updog?
I'm gonna have to go and look, and then I'll let you know.
Damn, you can't catch it.
That was a good answer.
B, do you know that one?
Yeah.
Buy yourself time each time.
What's up, Rob?
Yeah, it's like, so he said, "What's up, dog?" And you say, "Nothing. What's up with you?" You can. So
that's why I laughed, because you said, "What's a shish kebab?" instead of what's up, dog.
But listen, Mandy was funny because I chose a time when she was like really flustered, and then she's like,
it was early in the morning.
Yeah, so it's early in the morning, and then she's like, "What the hell is up, dog?" And I'm like, "I'm good. What the hell's up with you, girl?"
I'm gonna do that to my kids right now.
No.
Oh my goodness.
That was very funny. But she was like flustered and everything. And she was like, "What the hell is up, dog?" I'm like, "Yo, what the hell's up with you?"
He enjoyed that so much because I went full throttle.
I was like, I thought I might have to run for my life.
You're brave, eh?
I saw this terrible YouTube clip with this guy. Oh, it's such a nasty thing. So he's in a restaurant, and then he's with his girlfriend, and obviously she really wants him to propose. Yeah, Meowvis is the alternative thinker. Yeah. So this guy, so he like sits there and he goes ding 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 ding. Hey, there's Shreyas and Rob. Welcome, Shreyas.
Hey guys.
Hey, man.
Hi.
Telling this funny YouTube vid that I watched. So I don't know what was in that thing that she opened, but there wasn't a wedding ring. It was like something like a coin for a washing machine, like a special coin that she recognized from the laundromat. Or like some kind of card to do his washing or something. Yes, and then she was upset, and then she started crying and ran outside. And then he was like, "No, I'm just joking." And he goes down on one knee in front of everybody, and then he goes like this. No, hang on, he does this to her. Yes, then she starts punching him and stuff. That's so nasty. The whole time she thinks he's gonna propose. No, anyway, so silly. Okay, so this is am I sharing it? You go and hear it. Let me see if I can hear it, man. So Rob. Okay, Rob's probably in a meeting.
Something.
Oh, you're busy eating. I'm gonna eat a single caramel peppermint crisp tart in a moment.
That Mavis baked and I hid as for a special time such as this.
Is
Hallelujah.
that allowed, Mrs. Funk? Is that allowed?
Once the peppermint crisp tart rule is broken, it's broken.
I thought the rule is everyone must eat peppermint crisp tart. I mean, it's pretty healthy. It's got peppermints in it. It's got tarts in it.
Shreyas, do you feel that peppermint, like single caramel peppermint crisp tart, is healthy?
What up, Joshua?
Well,
Hello.
I don't know, to be honest, because I really don't like have those foods. Like I'm from India, and if you could let me know like more ingredients of it, maybe I could judge.
It's very healthy. Mavis, go for it.
If your country doesn't have peppermint crisp tart, you need to move ASAP to a country that does have peppermint crisp tart.
Yeah. India's got curry mint tart.
So it's like a, what is it like? It's like a fridge dessert, which has like a biscuit base. and then
Oh my
inside
God.
it is a mix of like. Wait, where's one of the ladies? I hand over to one of the ladies.
Mavis is actually the one who made this. She's a
Go,
actual
Mavis.
chef.
Go.
Okay, so it's caramel treat, cream, and peppermint crisp chocolate that you mix together, and you put it on the coconut biscuit base, and then you let it sit so that
crushed coconut biscuits.
Okay,
Yeah.
No, it's not crushed. It's not crushed.
Like it looks very
you let it sit so that it gets moist with the cream and the caramel treat in the. Yes, we can. Oh my goodness, you're making us hungry.
Party foul.
well on the
Oh,
healthy aspect of it. I don't think so. It's like healthy, but it tastes good, so it's good. That's all.
It's not healthy.
Yeah, exactly.
Healthy for your soul.
It's really
But it
good.
is,
That's
but it
all.
is delicious.
So much lying going on this stage. I'm the
think
one
anything
eating
that
it.
helps
I
you
can feel the
emotionally is
vitamins.
Anything that helps you emotionally is healthy, right?
Yes, love that.
Even if it makes me a fatty.
Happy fatty?
So
Why you
Amanda,
make me big screen? Make yourself big screen.
it's not me. It's
Who
Rob.
is it?
Isn't it crowd vote? They're voting out there, right?
Yeah.
Whatever, Joshua.
Mrs. Funk, it just chooses the next person in line that would like to say something. That's all.
Okay. Is it a bot?
Must be. Or it's your husband. You decide.
Exactly.
So General Kev, when you visit, Mavis will make you some single caramel. Hey, this Twisted. Twisted Tinker doesn't want to visit us because he's American and we're Africans, and he doesn't want to have anything to do with Africans. He's a bit of a racist. Defend yourself, Twisted. Yeah, there's Eugene, Michael, fellow civilians. Eugene, have you tested the game yet?
I think Twisted just needs one of those desserts and then he'll be there.
I remember when my name was Twisted.
Do you remember when you were trapped in a woman's body for 9 months?
Yeah, it was nice.
Oh, you guys.
He tells us stories all the time about his young childhood. So.
I see Uncle Funk has recruited a gang around him with the jocks.
Yes. Shreyas, what is your dad joke level? Are you a dad?
I'm not a dad, but yeah, like I'm used to dad jokes.
Hey, there's Bobo. Bobo, why are you not on stage with us, bro? Where are you? We've got like 5 minutes left before the ladies jump on the X stage. All right. B?
I have a very
Bobo's a racist.
question.
Yeah.
For B, seeing she's very edumacated, what makes a peppermint crisp unhealthy? I would like to understand this.
I don't think it is unhealthy.
Thank you.
I think it depends how much you eat.
I disagree, but no, you already answered my question. It's fine. Thank you very much.
You're
We
welcome, Rob.
appreciate you. I mean, based on what I should eat, should be spherical in shape.
Spherical.
But I stay away from vegetables and other things grow in the ground.
Plants are trying to kill us, Rob.
Exactly. I fully agree with you, Joshua. If it's like dessert, refrigerated thing, or meat, that's good.
I need to put this back in the fridge.
Well, you need to get another one from the fridge.
Yeah, I'm like really sweet now. This is how B feels.
Oh.
My kids asked
around
me
with
how we
honey.
streamed
Yeah.
things in the 80s.
How we streamed things in the 80s.
Yeah.
Did you tell them how we used to stream things?
Well, I just said we rewound a lot of things. We pushed a lot of buttons.
With the pen.
Yeah.
Stick a pen in the cassette.
Yeah, wind it.
You have to be highly skilled for that.
Yeah. And I would chew on my pencils so they get more of a gear type of thing.
Wow. You're advanced.
Then they never came out, though. That was the problem.
Come, Bobo. We only got 5 minutes left. Jump up here. Where's Bobo?
So how would
Go for
one
it, Rob.
in those days go viral on Betamax? Would you have to like produce a lot of the videos and then physically distribute them?
Probably. Yeah. I had friends that did that. They would have trunk loads of movies. And they would literally drive them around to every video store. Here, have my movie.
Yeah, there was this dude. Oh, I'm too lazy to stand now. All that sugar. I feel like having a nap now. Oh, excuse me. See, Lovey, do you see how kind I am with B as a guest with best? I just skipped like entire sentence. B as a guest. Like I left out everything between the word B and the G.
You see what sugar does to him?
Oh dear.
He's buzzing like a bee. Oh, no.
The Twisted says we drew pictures and then turned it into a plane and threw it. That's how I used to stream.
Yeah.
No, so we so streaming in the 80s, that was basically Twisted, I thought we were friends, bro. Too much sugar. Yeah, see. Is it because I'm African? He said yes.
Oh, I think Bobo's here.
Hey, where's Bobo? Welcome to the stage, Bobo.
Sugar.
Hey everyone. Hello, Uncle Frank.
Will you excuse?
Hey, Bobo.
Sorry.
Hey, Bobo,
Hello.
look at this now. You made my wife leave.
Oh,
Why you say terrible things? Look at her now. She's like, look at her. Shame, man. My poor wife.
Nah, I mean, she's smiling. I can see all her 32 teeth. She's very excited to see Bobo.
DJ Bobo.
Yay.
I like to move it. So the ladies, so Meowvis and Mrs. Funk are going to drop to go to the X space. So then we'll talk to Bobo for like 5 minutes and then we'll stream the X space. So don't let me down, Mrs. Funk. I want to hear a good like 15% NGO talk, 85% how awesome your husband is.
So like normal.
Yeah, normal, yeah.
But
And
fun.
those I did
Yeah.
unbriefed. No,
Oh.
those I did unbriefed. Now I've been briefed. Okay, thank you.
But funk, should they not be attending like a current stage, not an X stage?
Oh,
Adush, over and out. See you on the other side. Bye.
In X stage class. I'd have to go play a song. I have to go.
Fine. See what
Bye.
you did.
I'm gonna go to the stage. Bye.
Fine.
Did I just crash the party?
So, what time is it there by you, Bobo?
It's 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock p.m.
Yeah. So at 5 o'clock, our show starts on a Tuesday. Then we do this first, where we just hang out. So it's like a warm up, and then at 6 o'clock your time, 8 o'clock our time. Well, I don't know what time it is for the other guys. Then they go live on X, and then we actually stream their live on Exity stuff, so that everyone can hear it.
It's like 11:30 for me in the night.
11:30, Shreyas. You should be sleeping, dreaming of curry biryani bunnies hopping through your room.
Actually, I scheduled like the Tuesdays for this from the last week because we had like a really nice chat last week. So yeah, this is all fine.
Oh, nice, man. Yeah, if you schedule it. So on Thursdays, we're a lot more. Well, we're supposed to be a lot more serious. I don't know. I just like hanging out these days. I blame it on Bobo.
Blame
it on
Rob.
So Bobo, where you from?
I'm from Ghana. I'm from
Ghana?
West Africa. Yeah.
We are neighbors.
Yeah.
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 We too
You're
are
South
very
Africa, right?
African. Yes, we are.
Yes, but Twisted Tinker is a racist because we're Africans, so he doesn't want to visit us because he says we smell funny.
Wow.
So myself and Uncle are from South Africa, and then Leonard is from, well, technically not South Africa. He's from Pretoria.
Okay. What are you trying to say, man? What's wrong with Pretoria, man?
It's Pretoria is very similar to Bloemfontein. Yes.
No, wait. I need more words, man. I need to understand.
They have like Osavars parked outside the town hall,
Osavars outside the town hall.
Yeah, it's like those wagons.
Wagons. They have wagons parked outside and horses roaming the streets.
So, Shreyas, you speak to Bobo about why he didn't bring us any Ghanaian food. Ghanaian
food. Do you know
where
Ghanaian
is
food?
my Ghanaian food?
Ghana jollof.
What's the national dish there in Ghana? Hey, Bobo, what's a nice dish in Ghana? Oh, Bobo doesn't want to talk to us anymore.
Ghanaian.
He's Ghanaian.
I would say goat.
Hey, sorry about that.
Are you back?
I
Nice.
was having a word with. Yeah, well, what did I miss?
We wanted to, yeah.
Yeah, go.
That's awesome. Yeah, like, what is really nice food in Ghana? What's the dish that everyone's like, that's a nice chow?
Okay, I think Ghana is well known for its jollof, unique Ghanaian jollof.
Jelly?
Jollof rice.
Oh.
You know what jollof rice is?
I don't.
So, like cooking plain rice with stew all at once. So you mix the plain rice with stew and cook it together.
Oh.
So that's what you call the jollof rice.
Yeah, in
so
South Africa, we call that bubble and squeak. I think it might be a British term.
Oh, okay.
It's a cute name for it, eh? Yeah. Where you
bubble
take.
and
Have you ever heard that term, Rob?
Yeah.
Yeah, like.
So that was.
Yeah.
Yeah, in my upbringing, like your kind of Sunday night leftovers, would become
all the yummy
your
stuff.
Monday bubble and squeaks, like smashed together.
Yeah, you like mix it in with some rice or with some egg.
Yeah,
it is yummy. Eh?
Hey, check this angle. Look at Lenny's quaff from this angle, Funk.
Hey, listen.
Do that again. Tilt your head down.
No.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Broden says the same thing. What's that?
Look at the dent, bro.
Yeah, that quaff. Yeah, it's a quaff dent. I think my headphones like rubbing all the hair off the top of my head.
That's what I'm worried about, bro. Like I was thinking about starting to get earphones because it's.
There's Broden. It's like bubble and squeak. It's basically the leftovers from a Sunday dinner all mashed together the next day.
Why are you trying to do a British accent?
Put in the blender. Put it in the blender.
Broden's got a very posh way. He's like, I say water, yeah, bubble and squeak, yeah, basically leftovers.
Why do we never say
dinner?
Why do we never see Bro Man on stage? Where is Bro
Yeah,
Man?
Broden just he's he's a racist because we're Africans.
Is it because we're African, Broden? Otherwise, you would join us, no?
Come, Bobo,
because
you're
I'm
also
from Pretoria,
African.
Broden.
Us Africans must stand together.
Together we stand, divided we fall.
Yes.
We must unite.
United we fall.
Yes, we must unite and take the pound back.
Hostile takeover.
Yes.
Right. Let's go over to.
Are you gonna restream the stream of the X stream? Make it a current stream. Nice. I thought B still here, but B was there.
Is B still here or she slept?
She's on the other stage.
Okay, on X. Okay.
All right, I'm going to share it in here, and then we can listen. That's where the girls went.
I, sir, am going to recharge with some caffeine. I will be back.
Nice.
Hey, I'll be like dropping off because I have like another call in like 7 minutes.
All right.
Awesome.
Lucky?
Yeah. Appreciate you guys, man.
Yeah. You sound good. You sound good.
We're probably all going to drop off.
Yes, it's just an X. I am muting myself and it shows the red mic like if I was.
Thanks, guys.
It's crazy.
See you next time.
That was a
Bobo.
great definition to get us started.
What?
So, our NGO ladies kind of already understand what Lauren Gaming can relate to, the story, the backstory behind his character. For the NGO, this.
I think you muted yourself, Senor, or can't hear you at the moment.
Can anyone hear me?
There you go. You're good.
Yeah, it closes the application. I have to reopen it.
We're tuned in and we're streaming
having my back because
the
it
X
is a
stage
struggle
now
every
for the
time
next
this
hour.
happening. And I don't know
Which
what's
way
wrong
Mandy
with
and
Elon,
B
but
went.
he needs to fix X soon. But we roll with it and we get used to
Okay.
driving through it all.
So can they hear me when I
Yes, that
speak?
was a point. So now I know that the lore between Operation Safe Place is a very deep one. There are even books behind these characters and behind this love story. But we got this space to shine light on the NGO and what's happening in South Africa with these amazing ladies that keep looking after every little one. So I have Mavis on the stage and Mrs. Funk as well. Welcome, ladies. Thank you for honoring us with your presence and with your wisdom every week. I'm going to pass it to Mavis for a quick intro, and I'll ask you, what is that story that you would say defined the lore for you as a character in the NGO?
Story said choice. Hi, everybody. It's lovely to be here. Can you please come back to me? I'm like fighting with my phone over the side.
Oh, yeah, you're not the only one, Mavis. Don't worry about it. So the question was first to give a quick intro, and second, it's to think of that one memory or story that you feel is really meaningful in the lore of you being part of the NGO Operation Safe Place. Like, what's that memory that you think defined your journey and that you would go back to whenever you're talking about your story in the NGO?
All right. Thank you so much for having me. So I would like to say I grew up with a heart to save and to save others and to give back. And when I became part of the NGO, it's like a dream that came true. It's like everything had come full circle. You know, when you go through life and you're not sure where you're going, and you're not sure what's going on in your life and where do you want to be, and finally I got to be part of the NGO through my brother, and it was like finally everything that I grew up with and everything that I had learned, it was to take me to this place to being part of the NGO. And it's like everything that I had learned from as a child, from my parents, from my roots, from the traditions, like everything had just come full circle to me being part of the NGO and being able to bring the beauty of all that I had learned, from the cultures to the traditions to everything that I had learned, and put it into beautiful use as part of the NGO. I don't know if that answered your question. Thank you.
It does, maybe. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. All right. I'm going to pass to Mr. Council. Thank you for accepting the co-host request and having my back, my brother. Amazing space earlier today, by the way, talking about the markets in China, Japan, and South Korea for gaming. Thanks for bringing me over there too. But yes, my man, here we're talking and connecting the story behind them games. Just to get us started and to listen to your voice that our community is excited to listen to every week, please kindly let me know what's that lore from either a movie, book, or game that really got you involved.
I appreciate that, my good friend, and thank you for coming up on that space as well. It was a good space. This space is gonna be even better because we're gonna go deeper. You know, it's interesting because I got to reflect on how I would define law of what Flocky said. And I believe law, essentially the story, is the journey the gamer undertakes in. It's the gamer becoming, it's the character unfolding, it's the challenges you face that you eventually conquer, that you come out on the other side a renewed being. And when you really reflect on it, I think every hero story has the same backbone. It's usually a problem hits the hero thinks they can solve the problem until they come across another obstacle. Then, with that obstacle being in mind, it shapes them to solve the problem, and that's the end, right? I think, and of course, I'm just saying this as a marketer, that most stories have the same intro, body, and conclusion. Now, coming to your question, to me, I do not know why, but Uncharted 2 just did it for me. I even felt like stopping playing RPG games because I didn't want to give any other game a chance at my heart. I didn't. It's like having that ex who you somewhat break up with, but you don't want to fall in love with anyone else because that experience was so good. That's that game for me. The journey, the environments, the challenges you had to partake in. Oh, I think about it now and I still feel like that 16-year-old gamer hiding from his parents because he had just to play this game on PS3 all the opportunities he could. The 16-year-old gamer who would get smacked by my mom coming back home realizing I did not do the chores just because I was so immersed in that story. So that is it for me, my friend. Uncharted 2, absolute classic, and the story just resembles that hero classic that echoes and mimics itself in other stories. Sorry for rambling.
No, my brother, you're most welcome. I appreciate every ramble you bring to the show. Your vibes are next level, so you're most welcome. All right. Um, Joshua, before I go with Miss Funk, I will give you the mic to give yourself a quick intro to share what you're doing with the music, with the beats, so the rest of our community is aware. You got the shout out for the amazing song at the start. So just who you are, what you're out about, and if you have some comments inside yourself lower, let us know.
Oh, sure. Put me on the spot. Thanks for the compliments, Floki. That was awesome. I'm just trying to contribute where I can, lift where I stand. I found these guys at the beginning of their nonstop daily onslaught of awesomeness with Funk Show, and I just really enjoy the purpose behind everything and the people that are involved. So I'm just here to help out and provide some awesome music and maybe a couple chuckles. That's it.
Amazing, Joshua. Appreciate you. Okay, Mrs. Funk. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. I think it's good evening for you, but for everybody in the space, you are here to shine light on us because you've been part of that lore, that journey that I recently, through tuning into the streams and the Funk Show weekly, discoveries more connected to your journey and the journey of Andrew than people would think it is. Because we can even relate Andrew with characters inside the game. And I'm sure that your journey in this life has taken you to where you are and shaped things. So we're all here eager to listen to that lore behind the NGO.
Hi, everyone. Lovely to be back. Thank you for putting me on stage and asking me that insightful question. So let's start with in game. The lure is about Lucille, who gets abducted, and the journey of going to save her and find her. And the slogan is "Every girl safe." Then you draw a line between that and the NGO, where our goal is to keep every girl safe and bring awareness to child trafficking or trafficking per se. And so it's the same thread in game that it is in real life, where we run this awareness campaign called Be Aware, where we bring awareness to trafficking and catfishing and geotagging and all things that, even small things like choking.
keep kids, girls safe. And if I have to personalize it, and the amount of time that we've been working with girls, as some of you met Kat last week and the week before, she's fetching some missionaries from America tonight at the airport, so she couldn't make it. But I come on a long journey with Kat. I met Kat when she was a teenager. I met Kat when she was 12, 13 years old. She was in our group, our youth group. She used to call me mom. And I have a lot of kids that call me mom. You know, Kat doesn't call me mom anymore. She's ranked up, as you've heard. She's this wise woman who's just flows with words, and I'm so proud of her. But so what I'm trying to say is that how it relates to me is that I've walked a journey with many girls, a long life journey, and I've had the privilege of of training them and counseling them and be loving them to a place where they saw me as their mother. And so for me, my life story is to be the mother to those who need a mother and a helper to my husband. And I think that was a lengthy answer.
Oh, but we love to hear it, Amanda. And to pick on your brain a little more, I don't know how many conversations have you been able to have with Andrew about the back end story of the characters in the game and how they are tightly connected with your lives. You know, Operation Safe Place is telling us a story that goes through the years. It goes through time. And I wonder, I understand that this old wizard born in the ancient times, it's embodying a lot of characteristics from Andrew, but from Lucille, I would like to listen more about Lucille. Do you know where that back end story is coming from?
I would be lying if I say yes, I know where the back end story is coming from. I know that when he created Lucille, he used my dimensions of my face to create Lucille. As far as the character and who she is, I wouldn't be able to say. I haven't really dug into his brain to find that out from him. He's just so super creative. I don't know if he's told you that story before. He might have told you that story before.
Oh, I haven't touched into that one yet, but I knew that it somehow had to be inspiring you because for him to express all that love within the game towards a character, I know that there had to be a deep connection with someone around him. So now that you're putting in that, you know, the features of Lucille were inspiring you, it's an easy answer. Maybe I see your hand is up. The microphone is yours.
So I know a little bit of the Lucille character that he mentioned in one of our wisdom sessions that we do weekly. He said it was the character was based on the NGO woman. So that's Mrs. Funk. And we have this beautiful lady we call Auntie Vanessa, like most ladies in our ministry who are these loving mothers who just give you love and help you heal if you need to heal. Like he just said roughly, like when he spoke about it, he just said quickly, it was mainly the character was mainly focused on the healing that the mothers in the ministry were doing in the everyday, day-to-day Operation Safe Place things that we do. All right, I think that's mostly what I can say, but the rest I'm sure he can let you know himself. Thank you.
Appreciate that, babies. Love it. It's beautiful because the purpose that I have with this space is to connect the two worlds, and it's to show everybody how they can become real life heroes just by playing a game, right? It's in the title. We're playing to change. We're here to change lives. So I want to connect the things now, and anybody is free to raise their hands, co-hosts and speakers. But how do you use storytelling to create awareness and to inspire action? When you represent the NGO and you go to one place and another, practically begging for funds, waking up people, opening their eyes and making them realize how complicated things are so they can take action. Do you leverage some sort of storytelling when you're going into these journeys? Perhaps Amanda is a good one for that, but I see your hand, Mr. Consul, so I'm going to go to you while she prepares her answer.
Yeah, actually, I believe that's for Mrs. Funk and Mavis. Let me listen in because I'm sure they're gonna have some really good takes on the power of storytelling in connecting our hearts. I also gotta greet the ladies. Hello, Mrs. Funk. Hello, Madam Mavis. Can't wait for your takes on this one.
Hi, Mr. Consul. So lovely to hear your voice and your laugh as per usual. Well, we're not much of storytellers actually. We're more about sharing our lives and sharing the lives of others. I must say, we're not salespeople. Salespeople are good at telling stories and sharing stories, and they have a sales pitch and goals and targets. For us, it's. I think I speak for Mavis and myself when I say this. It's very difficult for us to put ourselves out there to tell a story to raise funds. We just want to be genuine and speak from our hearts. We don't even want to go into a space and I don't mean a space like we're on now. I'm saying into a meeting or something like that, where we've prepared a story to tell. We like to flow from the heart, so it's a difficult one because we're not fundraisers. We just women who are passionate about what we're doing, and we need people to recognize what we're doing, to assist us in what we're doing, to fund what we're doing. But we're not brilliant at actually raising the funds, to be honest.
I got that. Yeah, it's good because you start to connect the dots and understand how it's all a teamwork effort and how all of the pieces of the puzzle are getting together. And then the NGO has got you ladies mothering the community, putting all of the heart and soul, but you also got all the people in charge of creating the story, telling the tale, and bringing the awareness to bring more investors to the cause and to support the development of not just the NGO, but the game that is built to support the NGO. So I think that the vision of Unks is becoming day by day a reality, and he's really bringing legends from all the sides that are covering and fitting really well on each of the roles that is necessary to make Operation Safe Place and the Citadel extremely successful projects. So I'm just proud to be part of this journey. But I understand the difficulties that you go through, especially when it's not within you to just go ahead and create a story as a salesman. But you still have to face the challenges of going and raising funds to keep the NGO rolling, which is difficult. But all right, Operation Safe Place is a game that feels like a movie. And I think that those who have tried it or watched some of the lore or the gameplay or the cinematics can already feel that there are so many emotions that get you involved and connected. But it's not just something familiar to our game. It's something that's been happening with different books, with different movies, and different games. So what I want to throw at the rest of the panel, and going back to Mr. Console and perhaps Lucky to have some takes on this, is how do you believe that the storytelling in game is inspiring players beyond the game?
Okay, I can jump into this one because I'm very passionate about games that tell stories. I'm very passionate about stories generally. When we think about an RPG, which essentially is the abbreviation of role playing game, what you're doing is putting yourself quite literally in the shoes of the character, the protagonist, I believe. And you're somewhat engaging in this storyline very immersively. Unlike reading a book, you're actually able to alter a few things in the environment, interact with objects, and every interaction somewhat feeds back, and that engages your emotions and sensitivity very, very highly. So you're walking in the shoes of this character in their time, with their challenges, with the sound effects magnifying the situation. And this somewhat helps you somewhat simulate that, what's the word here? It helps you simulate that scene, right? And I think this helps gamers understand how to deal with particular situations or learn a different perspective on dealing with situations, which opens their minds. I think gamers are very open minded individuals. So that would be my quick answer towards that, buddy. It just helps you get in the shoes of somebody else, that being the character of this game, and partake in this story, this lore, this journey that opens your mind towards other possibilities, other solutions, and other challenges that others also face. It gives you that sympathy.
1000%, brother. I can't help but to think of some animes that I actually encourage my kids to watch, like Naruto or One Piece, where you see the character going through all of the struggles that you mentioned at the start of the space. But I noticed that when my kids are watching this type of animes, that uh, explain you how the world works and the challenges that it presents and brings, but teaches you that you can overcome things. It's just something really meaningful. Lucky, I see your hand, my brother. Bring it on.
Yeah. Just to piggyback off what you said, me and my brother's favorite phrase is never surrender. So it's kind of like, something you can take from a game that you play. We've all had that where you play the same level over and over and over, and you just like can't get past that one final boss or like whatever part of the level you keep dying at. And it's like, all right, well, I got to find a new way to, go about this, or I'm not going to give up. I'm going to figure it out. It doesn't matter if it takes me all day or however long, it is. I think we all have had that situation before. So that's what I could take. Like, hey, sometimes in life it's the same thing. It's like, I keep coming up with the same problem, and like I got to go about it a different way. And sometimes you kind of learn that from gaming to kind of take that into real life as well. So
Love it, my brother. We never surrender. That's the right way. I think that, yes, gaming is really good at teaching us how to be patient and persistent, and how to defy challenges and fight back and just keep going at it. No matter how many times we fail, we're lucky enough that in the game we get to respawn, which is a term that I think that we all appreciate and love, because it's like, in life you don't really have a second chance. YOLO, like they say, but when you're in the game, you can't just keep dying over and over again. Fun fact, it reminds me of days that I was at the gaming center, living in there, and my gaming center was inside a mall, and next to it there was a very trendy restaurant. It's a chain known as Sandwich Cubano. So the customers used to go and have their sandwiches and their meals, and then in the gaming center, we were all gaming. And then suddenly, when the gamers are gaming, you can hear like, "They killed me! They killed me!" And you can maybe picture it, but the people from the restaurant was coming over, like, "Who's getting killed? What's happening here?" We were just gaming, but yeah, we gamers respawn. People often eventually got used to it, but yeah, the fact that you can respawn and just keep fighting back, it's amazing. In life, we don't have so many possibilities, but in gaming, we can just keep going and rolling, and even if we only got one life, like IRL, we still master that way of never surrendering and never giving up on things, and understanding that discipline takes you places. All right. Now I want to go a little bit deeper into the story behind Amanda. We've been going deep in the previous spaces, but I'll try to go from the sides. Amanda, if you were to create a character, what characteristics and features would that character bring, and why would you pick them?
A character in any game. That's what you're
Yeah,
asking.
it could even be Operation. Yeah, it could even be Operation Safe Place. Like, I know that Andrew is often that creative side, but I want to hear from you. Like, what would be those characteristics that you picture, not necessarily on the main character of a game or of a story or a movie, whatever angle you want to see it from, but what would be the features, the values that embody this character?
Oh, well, definitely kindness, as we've spoken about in the past. A character that so for example, Lucille is a healer, as we all know. So her gift is to heal, and that's why it's so important to find her again. So she's a healer of many people. The character that I would create would be an example. It wouldn't be someone who heals necessarily, but someone who loves, who's kind, and reflects light onto people and makes them feel safe. So that it would be back to people feeling safe, and the image of the character would be a good mother, a good helper, a good wife. That's what I stand for. So that's the character that I would want to portray.
Oh, I 100% know that that's it. And now I understand, like, you and Andrew were a match made in heaven, because you were portraying your own characteristics towards the character that you wanted to create in the story, which is beautiful, because Unks also has got his character in Operation Safe Place, which you people will have to find out who he is. So just keep tuning in on the funk shows, keep asking the questions, keep vibing with this amazing community. But yes, we connect the dots, and it's often those positive things that we see in ourselves and in those around us that we want those characters to embody. And we know that life is full of struggles, but we overcome the challenges. And in the end, we keep surrounding ourselves with people that's been through a lot, but that by being through a lot, learn that overcoming and never surrendering, like Flucky was mentioning, is actually the way to go about life. Is to keep moving consistently and to find those that resonate with what we're doing, what we're building, to keep growing. Alrighty, Mavis, you've started your journey in the NGO for some years now. You've been working with Andrew and with Amanda and with Kat and a lot more people for years. But when people comes and goes, for an instance, those that are coming to support just for small seasons, when they are leaving, what do you think is that part of the lore that they are taking with them by interacting with the Operation Safe Place NGO?
Oh, wow. Thank you for that beautiful question, because we have quite a lot of people who left, and not because they wanted to, but the company had to downsize. And you see how, when you meet up with that person after a while, and they're just like, I wish I could just come back and be part of the family again, because our community is a family. So, family looks out for each other, and you know that somebody has your back. And when they leave, they miss that part, that being part of a big, beautiful family that's a community that looks out for each other and make sure that everyone is taken care of. Because in a community, somebody else's child is also my child, and somebody else's friend, although they might not necessarily be like your friend, but they're also like part of you, of the family. So you look out for them when things go wrong or when anything happens, and they also take the love with them, and the community with them, and trying to replicate that wherever they go. And that's really amazing, because the culture that we have created in this community is basically just based on love. So when they leave, they have that at the bottom, like literally as part of them. And they're like, sometimes even go, if there is ever a chance to just come back, and some do come back and just hang out because of that culture that is set, that everything runs through love. So yeah, I think that is the biggest thing that people take from us.
Love to hear that. It's beautiful indeed. Amanda, from your side, what do you think that, aside from what Mavis has mentioned, is there something that you believe is really relevant that like people takes with them when they leave the NGO after supporting for weeks or months, that you know for sure that has changed their lives?
So I take with them a sense of responsibility for more than just their inner family. They take with them a sense of responsibility for the greater good, for the greater community. So it's definitely looking outside of themselves and looking unto the lives that we need to impact on a greater scale. You know, Andrew, Uncle Funk loves saying, well, there's a saying out there, charity starts at home. He hates that saying because it might have to start at home, but it can't end at home. You know, because home is beyond our four walls and our roof. Home reaches to whoever our lives can touch, and that's far beyond our four walls. So I think what they take with them is that sense of the greater community and the greater work that has to be done, looking outside of themselves, because it becomes infectious when you start helping people on the scale that we're helping people. You actually start thriving off it and loving it. As challenging as it is, it becomes like a drug. You want more of that because it's just such an amazing feeling to help so many people and to not only think about yourself and your own family.
100%, Amanda. Loving that. It's understanding that we're not just responsible for those that are very near and close to us, but to everybody around the world, anybody who we can impact in a positive way, and not just financially. Continue to say, to push these phrases out there too. It's being kind and being good is free, and I've noticed that across humans there are two things that are generally really contagious. One, it's yawning, right? When we get bored and you see someone yawning, like you can't help it, but everybody then is yawning in the room. But it's the same with the smiles. So when you see someone smiling, when you feel that smile, you feel like smiling too. It's contagious. So just positive things are contagious. We have to spread the love. We have to bring the laughter. We have to, that for me, it's already a way of impacting somebody's day on a better day. I could, living in Colombia, which is also a developing country, is why sometimes you're on the traffic lights and you see a mother carrying a baby begging for coins. Sometimes I have some food to share, I do. But when I don't, at least I know that by giving a smile, I'm making her day better. And that's free. So there's no excuses. A bunch of people would just like put the window up or ignore. I think that, let's try to bring more kindness to our hearts and let's start smiling more often. It's not about just the financial impact that you can bring on somebody else's life. It's just about the emotional impact. and perhaps some words of kindness. It's like, I'm sorry, cannot help you now, but I hope that you have a good day. Just being kind is free. It's just few sentences, and it's gonna soften your heart, and it's gonna help you even feel better with your own self. I don't know why people sometimes is so into who they are and what they want, and they forget that we are social beings. We live with people coming from all different backgrounds and classes. I'm thankful that I was raised in a home that taught me since I was little. Anybody around you is no more nor less than you are. So you have to value them and appreciate them the way they are. So it was surprising for me. Thankfully, my parents were able to send me to a private school through efforts. But I was one of the few kids that would greet the maids in the school or to greet the gardener in the school. And then I would just wonder, like, what is wrong with all of my classmates? And why nobody is teaching them that to say hello is basic? It's not because they are doing a role that is usually fit for someone who didn't have more chances in life. Should you treat them less or look down on them? Like just saying hi to that person, just connecting with that person is free. Make it happen. It's not gonna take anything from you, and if something is gonna add so much value, I'll tell you why. I graduated from high school in 2005, and sometimes I go out and I meet with that maid that I met in previous job or at school or with that gardener, and they come and greet me and they recognize me even though I have changed physically so much, but they never forgot me just because I gave them the place and the attention that most people fail to give them. So yes, just being kind. It's free. Nobody's asking our community to bring millions. Just bring positive vibes. Just bring loves. Just echo the words. If you can support financially, it's obviously most welcome. But if you can't, don't say, "Oh no, there's nothing I can do here. I just don't have the budget." It's not about the budget. It's about all of the other things that you can put in the table. So I think that we need to always remember that and set a big reminder towards our whole community. It's not about how much you can bring in financially. It's about all of the love that you can spread, all of those smiles that you can spread, all of the good vibes, all of the good beats, all of the good moments that you can give to those around you and to those close to you. It's always amazing. You guys keep opening my heart and taking me back into memories. But yes, I see your hand, Lucky. Take it over, my brother.
Oh yeah, it just made me think what you were saying. Also, that's great in real life doing those things, but like the little things online too, where just like showing up to someone's space or even just reposting their thing. You don't know, the right person reposts your project or really likes your mission and all of those things, and then all of a sudden they want to talk to you and fund your whole thing, or you never know. Like those things happen. So even if somehow you connected those or you gave enough likes or those little things, those kind of matter around there, and you never know who sees it. So that's kind of the same thing as well, just supporting, even if it's you don't think it's too much, but it might be. So
100% Lucky. That's right. That's on point. And I think that that's the way that, okay, that's part of the lore that I want to know too. In that journey of raising funds, what was the common factor that, or maybe the common trend that you saw, Amanda, that link the way that you connected with the investors or the people that backed the NGO? How did you get to meet them? Because you told us that you're not really that salesman person, that you're not really into pitching things. So what was that door opener that got you to connect with most people that got invested into the NGO?
Well, to be honest with you, at that stage, Uncle Funk was spearheading those relationships. One of our constant, sorry, it was an investment that was coming in on a monthly basis for a period of 2 to 3 years, which enabled us to have a staff of about 75 to 100 people. And I say to 100 because we had learners and student programs and all kinds of things running. So at that stage, that was definitely Uncle Funk's relationship. He's the relationship guy, you know. And anyway, so he had the relationship with those sponsors, and he was maintaining those relationships, and it was actually his heart that they saw. And obviously they saw what we were doing on the ground. So at that stage, it was all him. Now his full focus has shifted to the gaming world, which is his passion, and then also his passion to fund the NGO, which will then happen of 10% of the game.
Amazing, Amanda. Love it. Okay, one question that's popping in my head, and since we're only like 10 minutes away from wrapping up this space, time's always passing so fast when you're having a beautiful time. But myself, I encourage my kids to watch maybe anime series like Naruto and like One Piece, as I mentioned earlier. Also love them to get around Harry Potter, especially because that's the story that got me and their mother together. But if Mavis was to pick a movie, a book, or a game that she would encourage her kids to interact and play or watch, which one would it be, and what would you expect from it? Mavis?
Sorry. My phone was locked, so I had to find the mic quickly. So for me, it would be The Chosen. So I don't know if you've watched it, but for me and for my kids, it would be The Chosen, and we actually watch it together, and you can see how it impacts their lives and the decisions that they make and how they decide to make certain decisions. And yeah, that's one of them. There is quite a few that I love that I love my kids to watch. I am not really a gamer, like you all know, mostly, but yeah, for the movie side, that's one that I would let my kids watch so that they learn that life is not always just about you. You can be the change that somebody needs or the smile that somebody needs in a day, you know. So yeah, that is me. Thank you so much, Mr. Consul.
You're most welcome, Mavis. Yeah, I'm taking notes. I haven't watched it. I'm gonna check it out. The Chosen, was it right?
Yes, it's The Chosen. It's a series, but yes, it's The Chosen.
Excellent. Thank you, Mavis. Appreciate it. I'll take in the notes. I'll check it out. See if my kids would like to watch it with me as well. How about you, Mrs. Funk? What's that movie, what's that game, or what's that book that you think that it's always a go-to in terms of lore that it contains that inspire your little ones?
I would agree with Mavis on The Chosen because the character that is portrayed, it's just the most beautiful nature that you want to rub off on your kids, you know. Especially the way that he deals with children and his kindness. It's just all there. So so the answer for me would be the same. I can't, and obviously Operation Safe Place, the game, which our kids are playing, and they're doing well at it. I'm looking forward to when they can actually go on that journey to find Lucille.
Amazing, Mavis. All right. I know that Mr. Consul is still not a father himself, nor Floki, but if you guys were to get people inspired around, which would be that movie, that book, or that game that you would like them to play?
Ooh, that is a really you asked the deep questions, and I thought the fact that you picked Miss Funk as well as Mavis to go before me, I would have enough time to think. If I'm to talk about a book, the book that somewhat induced me into reading, which I do every evening, is The Alchemist by Paulo Coelho. That book is a classic. That book is timeless. That book made me like books, right? I thought reading was nerdy. How can I hold a book? Ew. Ah. But as soon as I read that book, I was just like, I want to be lost in these words. So that would be the book I would pick. I read it many years ago. I don't even think I can remember what its content was about. But that's the thing about really good memories. You remember the feeling more than the content and the intellectual component to the memory. It made me feel good. It made me feel like I can trust the universe, which was a really good step towards the journey I'm on right now. So that would be my book, my friend. Thanks for the memories as well. You're taking me down memory lane, which I'm very happy to happily go back with you guys. You're a very beautiful crowd.
Appreciate that, Mr. Consul. It's a really good pick indeed. Paulo Coelho has brought some masterpieces, so it's a good one for sure. I remember the book that my mom gave me to El Caballero de la Armadura Oxidada. Uh, the Night of the Rusted Armor, I believe. I don't remember who wrote it, but I'm gonna check because I was like 11 years old when she gave that book to me. But it was also about um, the core story, and I do happen to remember some of it, was about a knight that was wearing his armor but couldn't take it off, and only the tears that he shed rusted the armor and allowed him to be free again from it. So yeah, it was a very good book. Recommended too. I got my daughter reading it last year. She's been loving it. All right, Lucky, I saw your hand. I'm gonna pick on you.
Yeah, yeah. I kind of forget like the original question I asked, but I don't know why. I just keep thinking if there was one thing like I guess I'm coming up with more of a game. I would say I would teach my kids FIFA first if I had kids, because I feel like that was the one game I played the most and enjoyed the most with friends. And like I don't know, it's really like obviously soccer is one of my favorite like sports too. It's just kind of awesome. There's a lot of learning there, but it's just super. It's one of the most frustrating games I feel like too, when you're battling against your friend or whatever. So just teaches you a lot about character and those kind of things. I guess it's not really the best answer or most inspiring, but I think most of you guys know what I'm talking about. So
I hope it was not just me. I got most parts, but I didn't get the part where you mentioned the specific title.
I was saying FIFA, like the soccer game. I was just saying like I feel like that's a good one to teach everybody. If they haven't played games before, I was just thinking if it was like my child, the kind of the first game I would hand them. I feel like you can learn a lot in that, and it's interesting. But yeah, I was talking about FIFA.
All right, nice, amazing, appreciate it. Look, yeah, for some reason the space was cutting in and out, but I got it now. Yeah, it's good. Sports always bring discipline. That's why I got my kids training too. My parents did it with me when I was a kid, and I think that's also something important to build the lore of the little ones through discipline and sports. Okay, guys, we're only a few minutes in. I appreciate the time of everybody in this panel and everybody in the audience, not just here, but across the different platforms. I don't know how many we have in here, but I know that we have like 100 on the arena and some more on one X account and some more on another X account. Alex is probably streaming on TikTok and Instagram and God knows where else. But yeah, to everybody who's been listening to this conversation, much love to you. We appreciate you. We invite you to be more involved in our community on all of the activities. And yes, it's a big family that has space and love for all of you. You want to be part of this because we are building a $1 billion community. Not just a $1 billion game or platform, it's a $1 billion community. It's a community that by design wants you to become rich, wealthy in every sense of the word, not just financially, but also from within. Alrighty, 2 minutes to say them goodbyes. Call to actions, Mr. Consul. I'm going to ask you to please bring your YouTube channel and pin it at the top because I think that our community would happily support it. I know that you want to grow, brother, too. And they will not just get to listen to your amazing voice, but also to see your handsome face as you break down plenty of good topics related to the gaming industry and marketing. So while you do that, I'll pass you the mic for your goodbyes and any call to actions.
Oh man, wow. I'm actually blushing, and this time that's for real. Oh yeah. 3 days ago, because of the power of the community, finally we got over 300 subs, which to me just feels worth celebrating, especially if you go about it organically. It's not easy, but it's the journey. Once again, the law, it's you becoming, you overcoming the obstacles that I've somewhat been on with this channel. Thanks, man. Thanks for really calling that out. I pinned it up during the spaces because I thought, you know what? Looking at the analytics, I get a lot of attention during this time, so let me pin it up. And you just had to mention it. I appreciate you so much, Mr. Such Choice. Thank you so much. And thank you to the other panelists. You guys always share your hearts. Your stories are stories I deeply resonate with and I deeply wish the world gets to hear about. Shout out to you, Mrs. Funk. Thank you, Mavis. Floki, you sound a lot like DeFi Zoo. I even had to DM you, like, DeFi Zoo, is that you?
That
You've made me really remember a good old friend.
that's my brother, but I'll tell him you say hello.
Tell him I say, get back in the space.
Okay,
That's my guy for sure.
I will. I'll send along the message.
Lucky, my brother, thank you for showing up, for supporting back, for never surrendering. For me, it's hugs and loves for you and the family. DeFi knows that too. But yeah, your goodbyes, any call to actions, wrap us up, and then we go with the ladies to close this space.
Oh, I was just gonna say, yeah, if you haven't, I was just looking up Mr. Consul's YouTube and trying to subscribe to all his stuff. So if you haven't yet, yeah, jump in his stuff, subscribe, add more. You got the 300, but we need 3,000, 300,000. Keep going, you know. I want that for everyone as well too, if that's what you want. So yeah, keep it going.
Let's go, Lucky. Thank you for showing up, brother. Appreciate you big time. We got Joshua back up, which means that we're going to have the beats for the closing too. Appreciate you, Joshua. Thank you. Mavis and Amanda, any wrap-up thoughts, any closing words, any call to actions for our community and those that are just getting to know us?
Thank you so much, Say Choice. I just realized that earlier when I was speaking, I finished speaking and I said, thank you, Mr. Consul. I guess because we all like your voice so much, I had Mr. Consul in my head instead of Say Choice. So thank you so much for hosting us. Thank you, Floki, for being with us on the space. It's such an honor. Every single person who's listening tonight, thank you all so much for listening and for being part of Operation Safe Place, whether it's the game or the NGO. My call to action is let's keep going. Let's keep doing this. Thank you.
Thank you, Mavis. Amanda, the closing remark is yours. We appreciate your time. We appreciate all of the love that you put into what you do. I know Andrew appreciates that the most. Maybe he's going to request a cappuccino, remind him to take his pills. But wrap us up for today. Any closing remarks and call to actions?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make that line, the stack of cappuccinos, because one now and then a couple that he can just pour boiling water in to get him through the night. My call to action is let's continue to create awareness about how we can improve the world for those around us. Let's continue to create awareness about the good things and shine light on the bad things so that people can avoid the bad things. Over and out.
Amazing, Amanda. Thank you so much, Amanda. Appreciate you all big time. Thank you for being here. Joshua, the stage is yours. Some closing remarks and play the beat. We say goodbye with our theme song.
Hey, yeah. Can you hear me all right?
Loud and clear.
All right. Well, this has been a great stage. I always enjoy coming on here and listening to everybody. So my final remarks are go and get on the wait list for the stream thing. What is that on Epic Games? Go get on that wait list for OSP.
Wishlist Operation Safe Place is live on Epic Store. Go Epic Store, type Operation Safe Place and wishlist right away. We appreciate that call to action, Joshua. Thanks for bringing it over. It's the next action to take. I've taken it since the moment that I realized it was available. But for everybody tuning in, yes. Open the Epic Game Store. You're sure if you don't have an account, create one. Then type Operation Safe Place and just wishlist. This game has a lore deeper than we could cover in probably more than 1,000 spaces. I always just enjoy listening to all of the stories from the characters of this game. It's truly mind-blowing and amazing and inspiring, and you're in for a threat in terms of an emotional roller coaster, I would say. There are so many things that you can tap into by jumping into Operation Safe Place game. So yes, that's a great call to action, Josh. I think that we're 5 minutes beyond the time. I want to be mindful and respectful for everybody around. You got stuff to do, but it's nothing but love to everyone. So keep rocking, keep being amazing. Remember, being kind is free, smiling is free. Go and make someone that's close to you or just around you have a better day because you can do it. Much love, and let's come with a song.
In a world full of darkness, the light breaks through. The more hearts that gather, the brighter the view. The cult of awesomeness stands strong and true. Changing lives daily, building something new. We don't just talk, we quest and play.
As a young boy, I had this fantasy, this dream, that I could one day become this warrior who had the power to change things in this world, to set right the injustice, to defend the weak, the innocent. but you don't really get those opportunities. We aren't running around without shirts, wearing skins and stuff like that anymore.
Every girl safe.
One place where we can become those heroes is in stories and games. And we said, let us put everything we love about gaming into one game. Let us tell a story that we would have loved to be a part of. Let us tell a story that resonates with who we are and create characters who we could have been if we were in that world. And so we built Operation Safe Place Defense.
Join us now. Claim your place. Wishlist on Epic Games today. We need you, Commander. Go and wishlist now. We need you, Commander.
Andrew, I'm part of the Operation Safe Place Defense development team. We are very passionate and fired up to create an incredible product, and this is our investment presentation. Everything you see here was not done with millions of dollars. It was done with less than $200,000 over 3 years by a team who is committed to show competence to our investors. And our big goal right now is to go to the next phase, which is to generate metrics.
Next phase is metrics. Retention, velocity, marketplace volume. Data talks, and we're listening.
We want to build out our infusion system.
Infuse items into items. Stats stack, passives persist. Smart combos turn decent gear into disgusting power.
And our Citadel delivery platform.
The Citadel is your marketplace and creator hub. Trade NFTs, launch clan tokens, tip creators, and track real-time analytics across every game mode.
And that is going to cost upwards of $400,000. And you'd ask, well, why do you need more for a delivery system than you do for a game?
Unreal, marketplace tools, and AI cut costs. We ship more game per dollar and spend where it matters.
The game tools are cheap. The economy isn't. Citadel needs airtight contracts, blazing speed, and flawless UX.
Well, to build the true economic delivery system that we would like to build means we've got to build a lot of things from scratch. And yes, we're jumping into the multiplayer side of the game. We're doing the MOBA and we're doing the Battle Royale version, and the multiplayer aspects of this extremely unique gaming ecosystem is a big priority for us. We'll be doing that. And we can keep doing that because it's a lot cheaper and easier to build the game because of the amazing tools on Unreal Engine, the Fab Marketplace, and AI. But to build the economic ecosystem, that we got to build from scratch. Talking about cutting-edge, highly disruptive tech that makes on-ramp, off-ramp, and non-custodial wallets completely invisible for Web 2 players to come into our ecosystem.
Web 2 players, zero friction. Our non-custodial wallets sit under the hood. Secure, instant, invisible. You just play.
This all with the understanding that our game requires thousands of NFTs per player to play endgame content, which drives a very robust play-to-play marketplace.
Endgame needs depth. Thousands of NFTs per player means real roles, trading, and a meta that never sleeps.
But to see this thing in action, to really see the potential of it, we've got to do it right. But we can't build a complex social-fi, DeFi, info-fi system like we want to build with this incredibly robust player-to-player marketplace the same way we built the game. This isn't a figure-it-out-as-you-go-along thing. This is highly complex with contract systems that have to be watertight, because if we're going to build a highly profitable game in Web 3 that depends on player-to-player transactions, mass player-to-player transactions, it has to be secure, it has to be smooth, it has to be fast, and it has to be done competently.
High volume player to player trades demand audited, gas smart, fail safe contracts. We don't wing this.
We don't burn budgets on legacy tech just because that's how it's always been done. Tradition isn't a strategy. If it's heavy and slow, it's out.
We're not spending tens and tens of millions of dollars unnecessarily on some antiquated system that ignores what's already available technologically. We're doing this efficiently.
Tech's on our side now. Engines, marketplaces, and AI let indies ship more per dollar. We're capital efficient by design.
We're watching our capital expenditure so that there is maximum profitability. And in the end, our goal is not to raise 60 million or 20 million or 10 million. We've worked out that this game, when it's done and dusted, is going to need around about 4 million US, and that includes the full single-player campaign with exciting cinematics, awesome multiplayer in the form of MOBA and Battle Royale modes, all based on first-person tower defense, which will be on PC and on mobile and on browsers.
Third-person tower defense shines here. Fight, place, and upgrade in real time. Skill plus strategy, all supercharged by our infusion system.
All utilizing the same NFTs across every gaming mode.
Single player, MOBA, Battle Royale. Same NFTs everywhere. Earn once, play everywhere.
We'd love to show it to you. So send us a mail or contact us directly, and let's sit down and get this thing done. Remember, we came here to change lives. And remember, we came here to change lives. I switched off my camera because I'm like sitting here with my shirt off again. And I thought I was going to just end the stream, you know. But oh, Joshua, it's so hot here. Oh my word, man. I honestly, I feel like I was so happy, you know, winter was so nice. Oh, my beautiful wife, thank you. I'm going to switch the camera on, then everybody can look at you again and see how lucky I am, my love.
Can tell Sir Choice I just delivered the cappuccino that he ordered for me.
Yeah, I don't have Senior Choices listening, but I have just received delivery of the cappuccino that Senior Choice ordered for me. Muchos gracias, Senor, and thank you, my senorita. You lekker thing. Let me see. I don't know. I'll probably be sitting in the dark if I switch on the camera. Let me just check. What do you guys think of those investor presentation-y things? It's pretty sharp. So I'm doing the next one I'm doing is called Why I'm in Web3. So Joshua, we gotta talk about these videos, man. How are we gonna? When I say we, obviously it's a royal we. I'm mostly talking about you. So it's probably just like nice pictures, moving pictures, kind of a thing, eh? Because these tunes, you know, singing about AI, I don't know. How are we gonna do this? Maybe a bit of help from VO3. Because we can take a picture and turn it into a video. Yeah, push some buttons, see what happens. Yeah, that was very good, AB. I have to now bombard Mrs. Wilmot, aka Mrs. Funk. With some lore. Look at me, I'm sitting in the dark. Oh, do I have to put a light on? Let me see. Maybe instead of a light, maybe I've got like a Word document I can just chuck here. Look at that. That lit me right up. Just like a... As Josh, Josh Ewer. Yeah, I just threw a huge screen up. Senior Choice, thank you. Good job, and thank you for my cappuccino. Also, Senior Choice, congratulations on your sweat equity in Operation Safe Place Defense. It was unanimous amongst the directors this morning. We had a shareholders, the executive meeting, Senior Choice, and we have given you a full 1%. That's the equivalent of 10 seats, sir. Any objections from the public? I think Senior Choice deserves... So Rob doesn't like saying anything except seats, but I have analogies. So when we build something, to fund it, we call it a banquet. Oh, this is a cappuccino. So yeah, because Senior Choice is head of community, and this is his full-time job, so when we identify lifelong equity relationships, we don't wait and mess around. Okay, so here we go. Goes like this. So we started this seat thing with Only Believe. Only Believe is the game that we're turning the entire Bible into a big survival style game, but all of the characters are large language models. So it's basically a big kind of a fantasy epic, but anyway, so it doesn't matter. So there we had 77 seats. On OSP we had 33 seats. On Citadel there's 22 seats. And on I'm tired and I lost track of thought. But anyway. Oh yeah, and then on Vision Vanguard there are 11 seats. Now the hardest seats to secure are Vision Vanguard, because right now there's $16,000 for 0.1%, but you also have to qualify to buy a seat in Vision Vanguard. And how the seats work in our setup is, our desire is that our games and our ecosystem, everything we do, are completely community owned. If we can not have corporate ownership of our shares, we'll be very grateful. And so the way we survive, the way we keep going so that we don't need corporate ownership, is we have taken 3.3% of so with Only Believe it was 7.7%, and with Operation Safe Place it's 3.3%, and the Citadel it's 2.2%, and we have said this is going to be our corporate our community revenue share. Now remember, this is not I'm going to explain our business model to you, boys and girls, because if you're not already in our ecosystem, you really want to get in here. We were watching and building a relationship with Senior Choice for 3 years, before we made this decision. And you would think that, like having 3.3% of a company is not a lot, but let me explain, to you why one seat is 0.1%. It works like this. So we don't do profit share because we believe that the concept of net profit is necessary in fiat ecosystems where there are no contracts.
What up, Funk?
Hello. So
what's going on?
Man, I'm in the middle of a thought. Did you just climb up here and just say, what up, Funk? Jason, you're so funny. Okay, but Jason, you must also listen because this is part of your religion as well, right? Huh? Are you with me, Jason? Okay,
yes.
I'm teaching the financial principles by which Rob and I live. I don't know if we've discussed this even with you, and you're one of the CE bros, because we never get time to talk about how our financial principles work. So number one, Dirk, you beautiful man. Okay, so number one, we do not. So we'll talk about so I just shared with everybody Senior Choices. We've given him a 1% sweat equity in Operation Safe Place, and it took like watching him for 3 years, before he even got that. And now how do we make these decisions, and why is 1% so much money? So I'm going to explain how our system works, and then those of you who are not invested yet, you're going to want to wake up and smell the cheese. Okay, so we do not believe in the net profit system. I'll tell you why. It is a fiat system, and it's necessary in the fiat system because to produce a net profit, you have to, number one, let me see here. Okay, Rob says, and yes, Rob's fighting with me because the other person that got a full 1% was FQ, and that's Jason's fault.
Hello.
So our system works like this. Net profit requires mathematics that makes an assumption. Man, I'm being distracted here by awesomeness. Flipping wow. Seeing some artwork come flowing in. Net profit does this. Net profit says the product costs $5. Whether that's what it costs to make it or whatever, but that's it. Or I bought it for $5 and I sold it for $10. The $5 is gross profit. Gross profit less the cost of marketing and sales and other expenses produces net profit. And I can fudge all of the numbers between Jason, we can fudge all of the numbers between gross profit and net profit. True or false?
Indeed.
All right. So that's called book cookery. So the big reason that we came over to Web3, there were initially, there's a lot of reasons we're staying, but initially, first big reason that we came to Web3 is because we wanted people to be able to own their assets in our game. That was a big reason. We want to change lives financially. But the other thing that really excited us was direct transactional revenue share, which is how our shareholding works. So we don't have a bunch of directors sitting around a table trying to figure out how to make more net profit, trying to cook the books. And because any place where there's net profit, it's a pyramid scheme. There's no diggity, no doubt. It's a full-on. If you ask me what is a pyramid scheme, anything that generates net profit. It's neither good nor bad. It just is. It's a pyramid. It's got those who get the net profit and those who have to work to produce the net profit. Sometimes it's the same people, sometimes it's not. And that's how money makes more money. So if you are poor in the fiat system, there's almost no chance that you'll be able to climb out of that fiat system, because you need a lot of capital to generate net profit. And often you'll generate gross profit, but you will find that even that gross profit cost more than you thought it did, because it has to be reinvested back into the company. In Web3, via contracts, which is exciting, you can do something called direct revenue share, which is often automated. And these are the things that we're working on, and it works like this. We don't. So let's say you take 100%. We don't take 100%, see what everything costs, boil it down to the net profit, and then divide the net profit amongst our investors and shareholders. We don't do that. I'll tell you why. Because those books can be cooked, and when you're under financial pressure, let me tell you something. You make terrible decisions. You start to put your director second, and you try to keep your company alive. And then the next thing you know, the people who sacrifice both with their financial investment and with their sweat equity, which is their daily in out hard work, 24 hours, like Jason, who is responsible for large amounts of cash flowing into the ecosystem via his own hard work. I'm just talking about cash that's coming because of Jason, is still putting in 18, 20-hour days with us. So that's worth as much or more money, because the flow of finances that come in because of Jason's hard work also need to be attributed. And in a net profit system, that very rarely happens. But in a Web3 system, where people are throwing heart and soul, you're able to look at that and say, okay, let's look at what that looks like in fair percentage, and let's have that come off if a mint happens. Hey, Hamad. So if a mint happens, so Hamad's a seat holder, so you'll enjoy this, Hamad. So a mint happens, someone buys an NFT. Immediately, Our maths doesn't go, what did it cost to put this NFT on the market? Our maths goes immediately 0.1% per seat. Straight, that's the maths. We don't look at the transactional cost. We don't look at what it costs to produce that produce that artwork. We don't look at what it costs to market the stuff. That is not on how we do the maths at all. The way we do the maths is immediately, if you, like, B holds a seat. Do you have a full seat, B? You do, eh? So B holds a seat. And that means that we don't work out after expenditure how much money is B gonna get. Yeah, we got to work on getting B to a full seat. I wanted to give you some of mine, but I don't think I can anymore. If I give away any more of my equity, I lose control of the company. I've given away just about all of my equity. Anyway, so stay with me. Don't worry, B. We'll figure it out. Okay, so maybe I must whip out my PowerPoint. Let me know in the comments if you guys are interested in learning how the financial system works here, because I think you'll enjoy it. So there are many ways to do well financially in our ecosystem. Okay, so B says yes. So I'm going to pretend I'm just talking to B, and the rest of you can fall asleep if you want. I'm just going to find my PowerPoint. That is correct, Hamad. Yes. Okay, so a PPT. Okay. Give me a seckie while I go blind. And also while So Rob, in response to my constant cheesiness, has created a cheese boss. Yeah. Another person that we're watching in our sweat equity pool, and that we'll be watching for another, I'd say, 8 months or so, is one gorgeous and beautiful twisted tinker, Mr. Over Above himself. That man's been keeping me company for like a year. I don't know. I sat in that Discord sometimes alone working on so many things, and then he just hangs out there. Lately, he parks his character there, Jason, and then he's not there, so he's blushing me, but I mean, I understand the sentiment. Dirk, you're a great soul. Come at me, bro. Okay, I need 9 months. So at the end of 9 months, we have a baby. And then if it's a boy, it's a man trapped in a woman's body. Not invite, guest, damn it, present. Jason, did you know this about our financial model?
Yep.
Good. Good. Now people would ask, well, how much equity does Jason have? Well, he's in the Nanya pool.
Dude, I had a mouthful of food, man. You just made me almost die.
That's the Nanya pool, like that. The place where you guys want to be. So you got to be responsible for a lot of miracles in our ecosystem. But that is the Nanya pool. That's where you really want to be, and you have to keep up with us. Only person I ever met who could keep up with me was Rob, and then I met Jason, and I was like, then there were three.
But you see,
yes. Did you break up or stop talking?
Yes. No. You've got the Nanya pool, the Nacho pool.
The Nacho pool, yeah. What's the Nacho pool, Nacho?
Natural business.
Yeah, Nacho. Yeah, the gaming trade. Yeah, it's awesome, man. And then we've got so Joey's also in the Nanya pool, head of Web3. Well deserved there. All right. Observe. This is how it works. So you would typically think you have you're in the Banta Pudu pool. That you are a seat holder, sir. You are in the everybody is jealous of you. I don't think any of you really realize what you have. Because I'm gonna let me show you. Okay, so a seat. So whatever it costs, irrelevant, because the seats cost different things. I'll even explain the difference between Citadel. So a seat equals 0.1%. Right. Now, if you're in something like Only Believe, so remember, we consider because Rob doesn't, he says I mustn't put too many things in. So I won't do it for you guys, but in Only Believe, because it's so massive, currently it is $25,000 for a seat there, you know? So we have to kind of make it easier for smaller folks to get in. So we said, this is a banquet, so a plate at the banquet of our vision, because we invite you to be part of our family. And I'm a guy who breaks bread with people I love. I love to, if you're near me, you will eat with me a couple of times a week. I will have breakfast with you often. Well, while I've been working, I was unable, but when it slows down here, you know, building the game has taken most of my time. But in general, you would be invited to have breakfast with me 3 times a week, and usually there's about 30 or 40 people who have breakfast with me. So even the rest of the house, when we build it, I'm making sure that we can seat 30 people down a table. Okay, so this is like when something is massive. So currently the seats, because they are within that $2,500 range, which we feel, you know, if people really want something, if they really believe in what we're doing, $1,000, you know, like, so in special cases, very, very special cases, we would allow a half a seat to be taken. But in general, you know, the minimum buy-in is usually around $1,000 because it is so difficult for most people. And like I mean, you won't like this about me, but if I have not seen you bleed with me and for me, I cannot trust you properly. I want people to share in at least a little bit of the suffering, and it sounds terrible, but the suffering produces value. So people will value what they have, and they will love what they have, and they will work to protect it if it has cost them time and energy. Okay, so a table. So this is how I determine. We don't make this public. We're making it public on Only Believe, because it's getting ridiculous there. Okay, so table is 1%, and then you get a room, which is a dining room, basically, which means you hold 10%. And entire project equals a banquet. So like I said, everything in my life is about us eating together, enjoying things together, because if you suffer together, you must celebrate together. Okay, so that first off. So you're still with me, B? I can't believe you're still awake, B. What's going on? It's like 9:45 at night. All right. Okay. So, senior choice, you're with us, eh? So a full seat, a full table, these are a big deal, I mean, even having a plate in our ecosystem is a big deal. Hey, the mighty Broden. It's a big deal. But don't get too confused. Oh, cool. So it's only 8. What is it now? 9 o'clock. It's 9:15 for B. Okay, so she's got 15 minutes before bedtime. Okay, right. So, so now what is this 0.1% of? Okay. Well, there's a bunch of things that happen, and we're going to start off in the OSP ecosystem. Would you guys like me to take all of these other seats and tables and plate stuff off and just leave it at a seat? Let me know if it's too complicated or if you understand the concept and the sorry, what does yes mean? You want me to remove all of this and just leave a seat, or leave all of this info here? Okay, here we go. So I'll simplify. Okay. Right. So what does a seat give you 0.1% of? All right. So here's how it works. So what just happened now? The Doksuki collection. Yeah, you own a seat, therefore that's what matters to you. Yes. So Broden is a seat holder, B is a seat holder, So okay. Hamad's got a seat. Okay, so that 0.1% starts off here. Let's go to the least thing. So right now, Doksuki, and this is going to happen a lot. Doksuki was an external. So if you're taking notes or writing things down, please write the word external. And let me just make sure that I'm not missing any comments. Okay. Okay, so Doksuki is an external collection. So that external collection, which is what a lot of people are going to do. The next one is called the Moonazins. They'll be coming in as well. And when they come in, so thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands, potentially tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of NFT collections out there are dead, but they've still got hopeful communities. And we've told them, just remint on, say, in the OSP ecosystem, which will be on the Citadel platform, and it'll be playable in OSP. And they go, hallelujah, we're breathing new life in. So Doksuki comes in. Joey has worked hard for years to build that community, and then the Doge ecosystem went flat for the Doginals and stuff. And then Doksuki, which has this incredible community, suddenly it just just went quiet. So obviously Joey is our head of Web3, and he said, listen, with the understanding that many people are going to be able to bring their collections into the OSP ecosystem, he'd like to be first so that we can test it. So what does that mean? So that means that they mint, so let's say remint, or they mint whatever was not taken, the artwork that was not taken. So they'll burn, destroy, kill whatever was not taken, and then they'll remint. And when they do it, OSP gets 20%. Right. So that's what just happened. So where that 20%, now you have to tell me if this is confusing. That 20% equals 100% of OSP share of Doksuki. Right. So it's, so if you look at Doksuki, what did Doksuki bring in? I don't know. I think it was, what came in there? $360 for us. So whatever. So we ended up with $360, right? So I think what's half of 3,600? 1,300. Okay, so I think so. Somebody know the maths? What is $360 20% of? Thank you. Okay, so 20% of dollars, 1,800 lakhs, you sexy man. Equals $360. Okay, are you guys keeping up? So I'm starting with this complicated thing so that everything else after this is lemon squeezy for you to understand. So Doksuki comes in. So that 80%, where does it go? It goes to the Doksuki community. It goes to the founders, the people who worked hard. We're not going to mess around with that. Ooh. Lax has got the PC set up at the new place. Woo! Let's go. Love you, Lax. Okay. So you're keeping up, eh? So that means that when we do our maths, I'm constantly watching WhatsApp because I know Rob's listening and he'll help me if I go astray because I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed. So when we do our maths, that 20% is 100% of the OSP share. So that means you get 0.1%. So that's if you have a seat, eh? The seat, so 0.1, so per seat, okay, of that $360. So we don't work out what did it cost us to help them, what were the transaction fees. That's not what we look at. What we look at is you have a seat. We got $360 from Doksuki. You're going to get 0.1% per seat. So if you got 10 seats, then you're getting 1% of $360, right? So, yeah, 36 cents. Thank you. So per seat, you should get 0.36 cents. Right. Now, Broden asks an important question. But we got like $6. Yeah. So what happened in this case is Joey, because he's both Doksuki and OSP, he said, listen, his suggestion is that because this is the first external mint where there is revenue share, how about, so on a good day when I haven't given everything away, I own 10%, so I have a room, and Rob has a room of OSP, and Joey has a room. He's a co-founder, right? So don't worry about room. It's 10%. Right. Okay. Okay. So that 30% that we have, instead of us getting anything, we said, let's rather everybody gets their 36 cents, per seat. Okay. Are you excited about your 30? So you get your 36 cents. Then what we do is after everybody's got their 36 cents, we let Joey, yes, that was 36 cents he didn't have before. Yes. So then we said, okay, there's two groups. Sometimes some people are in both groups, but there's the sweat equity group and there is the investment group. All of them have, seats in some capacity, but because the sweat equity people in general have higher percentages because they have been working on this thing from before it was nothing. And at this point, let me tell you how the evaluation of a company works. So there are many ways to evaluate a company. But hey, Porsche, good to see you, man. But the way we evaluate our seat prices. Okay, are you ready for this? The way we evaluate our seat prices are by milestones. So when we started OSP as an idea, yeah, okay, you unpacking that while I unpack this. Okay. So OSP as an idea with no proof of competence was worth potato. I had never made a game before. Rob had attempted to make a game, and both of us very competent at building cool things. But we, in this ecosystem, were dependent on developers, and 90% of developers are liars, thieves, and scumbags. No, Porsche did not recover the OSPX account. We started a new one. Just answering something here. All right. So, are you still with me? Is everybody with me? Okay. So OSP is an idea. No proof of competence was worth potato. So before I could even get Rob excited, to join me. Jason was on his own journey at that point, going through his own trial and suffering. And and so 3.5 years ago, when I asked people, will you help? I offered I offered people 5% equity. I offered them 10% equity. I offered them 15. I offered all sorts of things, and I still found myself for the first 1.5 years working alone. That sound about right, Jason? Okay, I think Jason's.
Yes, sir. Nope, sorry.
Oh, there you are. Yeah.
I was muted.
So,
My bad.
so in the beginning, you're offering people equity because your company doesn't have proof of competence. It's got nothing to show. It's got no money. So because it's worth less, there is actually no evaluation other than thumbsuck, hope, dreams, and comparison to other similar projects. That sound about right? Okay, I'll just okay. So you're it's a little disconcerting, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I'll just okay. So in the beginning, yeah, Broden. Okay, so in the beginning, it's worth a lot less to everybody else, not to you. You believe in your heart, that this thing is going to work. Like, I knew that I know how to build communities. I knew that I'm creative enough to build this thing. I knew that I know how to put together teams, but nobody else knew that because I didn't even know what a blockchain was. I thought that was something that you used to pull the engine out of the car, because I grew up with my dad, and that's called a block and tackle, and the block and tackle chain sounded like a blockchain, so I had no bloody idea. As a matter of fact, when I came into Web3, someone had just stolen 4 Bitcoin from us, and we didn't even realize what the hell was going on, because we didn't even know what Bitcoin was. Someone just told us it's a good idea, buy 4 Bitcoin. At that point, Bitcoin was like $8,000 or $9,000, and by the time they stole it, it was like 14 or 15. I don't know how much it was, but it was more than what we bought it, and we were like, crypto is a scam. But so that's all I knew. I didn't know anything, and I only came into Web3 because I was Googling. There wasn't any AI yet. I was Googling and trying to figure out, how do we make it so that people can own and sell to each other in the game. So I didn't have any idea of how it works. So the company valuation, if you had to look at my level of knowledge, my ability to pitch an idea, that's why other people could raise millions and I could not, because I didn't even know what the hell Web3 was. So in Web3 space, I couldn't, So I just worked, and my goal was to produce an MVP, and I produced 3 terrible MVPs because I didn't even know what to ask or how to speak to the devs. Because you don't know, you just have no idea. It's like if I tell you, right, it's possible to go to the moon, and if you land on the moon, you're going to get $1 trillion. It won't mean anything to you, because unless you've, unless you've been in, that world for long enough, you have no clue. And on top of that, I'm a very, very slow learner. So the OSP as an idea with no proof of competence was worth potatoes. So I was trying to offer people to help me because I didn't have money. Like, I'm an NGO guy. I've never had money. I don't, never owned anything. Even the awesome house and the life I live, we put this all in the name of a. It's all in the name of a NGO, so that when we have raised up enough leaders and stuff, everything we own goes to the next team who takes over this NGO. Like, I've never in my life thought in terms of ownership. I've always thought in terms of flow, because ownership is a chain. So I I don't know anything. I don't know anything. I don't have money, and so I wanted to make a game, and so I didn't even know what to offer people percentage-wise, how to evaluate it. So initially, I thought, okay, what are other games doing? And those other games were doing they said, okay, between $5 and $10 a month on a good mobile game. I think at that point, like up to $10 on a good live service game with in-store purchases. So I said, okay, let's work out at $5 a month. And I was confident that I could build a community of 5,000 people. So I didn't think in terms of 50,000. I didn't think in terms of 500,000. I just said, okay, if I build a business model with the goal of $10, so everything I do in my power is to get the average person to spend $10, so that averages out. So the guy who spends $100 caters for the guy who only spends $1, and it averages out to like $10 per person. Then I worked out that if I have 5,000 gamers and I have a system with NFTs, etc., yes, turn me into a river dam. Amen, amen, amen. So I work out 5, and that, that's how my maths went. So 5,000 players spending an average of $10 amongst all of them gives $50,000 a month. That is $500,000 income every 10 months. Well, yeah, so every 20 months is 2 million. So I worked out, okay, every 2 years, around about $2 million income. So that meant I could evaluate it safely at $1 million. I said, okay, I'm going to half that, and then I'm going to say that that 10% of my company was $100,000. Now nobody believes you because have you made a game before? No. Do you understand? Do you understand Web3? No. What kind of game are you going to make? Tower defense. What the hell is tower defense? It's a niche segment that I like. And so what my company valuation was just crazy. I couldn't do anything. So I offered people percentages, and nobody said yes. Like nobody. Like nobody for the first year and a half. Hey, King of the Hill, let's go. Yes, tower defense all day, man. And we're building a third-person shooter tower defense game with fat lore, and we're pre-release early alpha already. Last week we got it up onto Epic Games. People can start wishlisting and they can see the trailers and stuff. But that 3.5 years ago, that was an air. Yeah, Broden was one of the people who said yes to Jason 3 years ago, which is why Broden was able to immediately enter the inner circle of our financial ecosystem with OSP. There's nobody in OSP who was not invited. There's nobody in OSP who in our financial ecosystem who we have not spoken to personally. It might shock you. but we have said no to money. As a matter of fact, in the early days, I said no to venture capital because they always offered me less than what I was asking for more than I was offering, because I had no power. I had no leverage. I had no way to accurately determine the evaluation. But I had the faith, because I had determined in my heart that this is what I want to do for the rest of my life. And as OSP is our first major project, I determined that I will work towards building the minimum viable product, which is the MVP, every single day, and I will learn what I have to learn. And I committed myself, as I always do, to 1,000 days. So the 1,000-day rule is really something I learned from reading and watching the Fortune 700 companies' central success principles. And I had this friend who was very wealthy, and he would always fly over to Fortune. This is now in the 90s. Yes, I've been around since the 1900s, in the late 1900s. So he would fly to the States from South Africa and go to these conferences and camps and stuff for the Fortune 700 companies. And those people did not even, you weren't allowed to record anything while you were there. You weren't allowed to, take photos, film anything. You couldn't, phones couldn't really record properly yet. And the only way that I could get information from him, because I grew up so poor, I knew nothing about money. And the only way I could find out was I would sit, a great guy, his name's Freddie, and then I would sit with him or drive with him wherever he went, or any chance I got, and I would ask him, what was really impacting for you over there, and one of the things he said was that at a certain level, when you've achieved certain goals, you will not need to work more than 2 hours a day, 2 to 3 hours a day, to sustain the level of success. But until that point, you have to commit every waking hour for 1,000 days, the 1,000-day rule, to the success of that company, because it takes 1,000 days and this is important, and you guys can let me know if the stuff is boring. If one person finds it interesting, I'll continue. But it takes 1,000 days in nature. If you graft if anybody knows about botany, tree grafting, so if you graft a particular kind of apple that you would like into a tree that already has shot roots and all that kind of thing, you can determine that in 3 to 5 years, it's going to bear that particular fruit and it's going to taste the same. So there's a rule of nature that the Fortune 700 companies live by. Great, I'll continue. Thanks, guys. So there's a rule of nature that the Fortune 700, the Fortune 700 is top 700 companies on Earth, and this was specifically in that time. This rule of nature was that 3 to 5 years before you see fruit, and that is if you are grafted into the right stream of thought, stream of consciousness, right strategy, right team, and that's a big if. A normal tree, an apple tree, you put the seed in the ground, it will take 7 to 10 years, and you won't really know what the fruit is. You started from scratch, takes 7 to 10 years. So I knew enough about business already. I knew enough about community building, and I had the wisdom to pursue the right mentors. And I determined which mentors I would pursue in Web3 by how they spoke about their enemies. Anybody who knows me well enough, and Jason can certainly testify to this, is if the moment you're in my presence and you accuse somebody of something as if it is fact. So if you come to me and you talk about what someone else did, or something that you suspect, as if it is fact, our relationship is over forever. I will never reconcile with you. I'll never have anything to do with you again, because in my spiritual view of the world, where demons and angels exist, those are demons. People who do that to me are demons. I do not. It's a very serious covenant that I have. I live a life of covenant. So I will not even listen to a single teaching. You say, don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. I will take that baby, the bathwater, the bathroom, and the house, and throw them all out. I don't want to have anything to do with people who speak their assumption as if it is fact. When it comes to accusation, I don't mind theorizing. I don't mind you saying, listen, I think this might be happening. I don't, but when you, so going into Web3, I looked for mentors, and the first thing I wanted to know was, how do they speak about their enemies? How do they speak about, to assume only makes an ass out of you and me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and if you're that kind of a person, I want to tell you, you might as well start backing out of the relationship with me, because if it happens, I'll buy you out. I'll shut you down. I will do everything in my power to get you out from amongst my friends, my family. I'm a shepherd, and a shepherd is focused on three things. My shepherd nature is, we work. That's what a shepherd does. We work, we watch the sheep, and we wage war on the wolves. That's what we do. Like, we work, we watch the sheep, and the sheep are those who contribute. They don't necessarily lead, but they contribute. And that was the first thing. So I came into Web3 with at least enough wisdom to find shepherds. And one of those shepherds' name is Leon Abud, who maybe some of you know, maybe you don't, from Unfungible. And I listened to how Leon would speak, and I gave him opportunities to lay into people who had done him in financially, people, in the space, who had rugged projects, all that kind of thing. And there was not one point where Leon, because he had all this other wisdom, him and Charbel, Kermit, who's quite a major alpha caller. They got tons and tons of wisdom, but what I wanted to hear first was, how do they talk about people who have let them down? And both of them just honor. And so I said, okay, these guys will be my mentors. So they had a little program where you paid like a little bit of money, and then they were, and this was in the beginning. I mean, they don't do it anymore. You can't afford them anymore. They're so major now. But I was lucky enough to be able to do it when they were kind of starting. Leon does YouTube vids, and he does X vids, and they're really worth watching. He is sharp as a tack. And anyway, and that was my first mentor. So I had the privilege of grafting my desire for fruit into the wisdom of trees that already had shot roots in Web3. But still, I had the same airy-fairy valuation of the company. So I knew that if I just stuck to my guns and I applied everything, so Leon Abud and Charbel gave me this to-do list, which I set myself to do, and I said, I'm going to do this for 1,000 days because of what I'd learned from the Fortune 700 companies. And I encourage you guys, if you want to make anything work, you can only judge whether or not it's working after 1,000 days. If you've got a good strategy, stick to it. Okay. All right. So in those early days, while we were building, I would offer people sweat equity to help me. Nobody said yes. The first person to really kind of say yes-ish was Joey. And he was like coming and going, because he's a degen, and he wasn't, it wasn't 100% there, it was 100% not there. But I said, well, at my valuation, I need, 4 partners who know different things. I need a very good CEO. And I had no idea that Rob was really, I knew he was a good business guy, but I didn't know he was such an excellent CEO. And Rob and I were playing games. We were playing Destiny 2 for years, for like 7 years or something. I don't know, 6-7 years. Every night, and at a certain point, he said last night somewhere on a stream, he said that he got tired of watching me suffer with the devs and stuff, and then said he got involved out of pure mercy. That's funny. So he jumped in, and I said, okay, there's 10%. Now, like that 10% back then was worth what 0.1% is worth now. If you have to look at the monetary evaluation, because back then I had achieved potato minimum viable product, your MVP. And so my evaluation did not have proof of competence. There was no proof of concept, nor was there proof of competence. There was just me with a lot of passion. And the game changed when we created the first MVP. Now, I'm not sure who of you got to play that, but it was that version of the game where you jumped out of the back of the dropship and there was one map, and people could see, good Lord, these guys can actually build a game. At that milestone, now there's proof of competence. And then that meant that I could, accurately say, okay, the evaluation of this company is $1 million. We are definitely going to make $1 million as a company. And then I was able to confidently tell people, come and buy a seat, and grab 0.1% for $1,000. Now, let this blow your mind. When I started, I said I want to raise $400,000 to make this game. And my plan was to make a very basic tower defense game, and then use that game to generate the money to build the rest. That was the plan. So a seat would have cost $400, yeah, with that plan. So I hope you guys are kind of learning, or not falling asleep. Right. So as it grew, you just saw what a Doksuki an external collection comes in, and that was always the plan. That was really my only plan at that point, because I didn't really know how to mint anything, and I didn't think that it was possible to earn anything from minting anything. So my plan was, I'm not gonna mint anything. My business model is I want 20%. The OSP will take 20% of whatever people mint as playable things in the game. But Joey Tamsin, sharp as a tack, knows how to mint things. And as you guys have seen, anybody who's in our ecosystem, have you noticed that not only do we always mint out, but we always mint out in under 2 hours. And I think the only reason we take 2 hours is because most of the platforms that we mint on break. So that meant we could also add to this business model where you holding 0.1%, you would then also get 0.1% of a direct. Let's call it a direct mint. Okay. I'm going to explain this very nicely now for you. Okay. So a direct mint, now remember, this is not of net profit. Net profit is for the pyramid schemes. This is direct revenue. So if a single NFT sells from the OSP marketplace, you immediately get 0.1% of that NFT. Now, obviously, in the future, there will be thousands and thousands and thousands of these things happening. If you know, God willing, and and we're lucky, which we are, and He is, so we're good. So that gives you 0.1% of a direct mint, but also, so that's of the income, but also you get 0.1 because it's ours percent of the team allocation of the NFTs. So what does that mean? Katsuyuki, okay, well, I can't remember the maths, and I'm sure Joey's probably sleeping by now. But with Lucille, the Lucille NFTs, there were 3,333 packs. Of that, there was a team allocation, I think 10% of supply. I'm not sure. I can't remember. So let's say, don't hold me to this. I don't know what the team allocations are. Sometimes it's different, but of our primes, there will always be team allocations. And let's just say it's a team allocation is 5% of supply, because I don't know. Okay. So if a team allocation is 5% of supply, and supply is, let's make it a round number, 10,000, is that 10,000, 100,000? 10,000 NFTs, then 5% of 10,000 is, where's my maths people here? Let me say yes. 500. So it's 5%. Yes, that sounds right. Thank you, Broden. So that equals 500 NFTs. Right. So now that's the team supply. You, before that mint even starts, you get 0. That, because that's per seat, huh? So 0.1% of team supply, which means you get 0.5. What is even a 0.5 NFT? 0.5 NFTs. So we would probably have to make sure. The answer to that question is we would probably then have to make sure that you at least get one. So there would have to be at least 1,000. I don't know. Joey's very clever. So there would have to be like 1,000 NFTs. So maybe it's 10%. I don't know. Joey's very clever. And you'd probably get one NFT, per seat. All right. So in the case of like the Lucille Mint, so for instance, I don't know how many I got. So let's say I've got 10%, right? So then I would get, what is that? 100 NFTs. Is that right? Is my maths right? No. Yeah, 10% of 1,000. So the team supply, let me just put that there so it's clear. So if the team supply, don't go using this maths to indict me later. So if the team supply is 1,000 NFTs, then a seat equals, what's going on here? Seat equals 0.1, which means one NFT per seat. So so I would get, now my allocation always ends up being given away, as is my custom. I use my allocation for competitions and giveaways and airdrops, and so that means that anyway. Okay, so you're picking up this. So you'd get that plus percentage of not profit revenue. See, so plus, let's go 0.1% of revenue per seat. Okay, so what happens? So now I know that Katsuyuki I don't know the maths there. I think there might be 20,000 of them. I think the supply might be 20,000, because I know that the Rothborn in the loot boxes from the Katsuyuki is going to be more than 100,000 NFTs there. Anyway, I don't want to go into that now. But okay, so you're still with me? Right now. That is simple maths over there. So if a Katsuyuki, I don't know what they're going to be, but if they're $10 or whatever, I don't know what it's going to be. Anyway. Okay, now you times this by an escalating, growing community. So let's say, so right now we know that we can easily mint out 20,000 NFTs. After this, the community will be at a place where I think by the time we do Upt, it'll be like 100,000 NFTs. And by the time we do Crispus, potentially 500,000 NFTs. And then after that, it starts with some of they're called the founders, which we won't go into now. But those would be like 1 million NFTs. So you would end up with like 0.1% of like 1 million NFTs and 0.1% of the revenue. You see, now that's OSP seat, and if you're lucky enough to have a Citadel seat, Citadel doesn't have its own profit system. There's no profit system in Citadel. Citadel just means that you now have a seat in every game that the Citadel team creates. PowerPoint, yeah. And the writing's just getting smaller and smaller. Sorry. Maybe. Okay, let me go. Let me do this. Doink. No one even says anything. Could you guys read any of that? Okay, so now let's quickly talk about. Oh, you can read it. Okay, nice. I'm sitting in front of it on an 82-inch and I was squinting. Okay, Citadel seat means a seat. Oh, there are words in there. Okay, so a Citadel seat. So let's say Citadel. The Citadel. Also bearing in mind that there are many other. So people in OSP get, so if you hold a seat, it's auto whitelist, you're immediately whitelisted, all stuff like that. That's actually where you make the most, being auto whitelisted, getting a Doksuki first, and because I've shown you guys what it means to be a holder of those things. I'll show you again now if you're still awake and still here, or if I'm still awake. But holding different things gets you different airdrops. It gets you whitelist positioning. It gets you all. So you're holding all sorts of things. So that's OSP. Now, the Citadel, a seat in every game that Citadel team creates. So what's about to happen? Right. So the Citadel means that in the OSP ecosystem, we do not do dilution. What is dilution? So someone says, okay, if someone with the Citadel seat is also getting a percentage of OSP, is also getting a percentage of, let's say, Hex Mythica, is also getting a percentage of Dank or whatever other games we build, does that dilute the revenue share of the particular game? No, there is no dilution because all of this is pre-planned. So the community share is in OSP specifically is 5.5%, which is 3.3% OSP community plus 2.2% Citadel. So in essence, a Citadel seat is just right now an expensive OSP seat until the next game comes, where you now have an auto seat in any game that we launch. So if you have 10 Citadel seats, you immediately have 10 seats in whatever game we launch, and so all games will have a minimum of 5.5. Now, Only Believe, which is huge, has 7. It's got 77 seats. plus 2 point, so plus 22 Citadel seats. You see, so we don't go past 100%. We don't dilute. We don't do the net profit thing. These are all direct marketplace revenue share. So how does investments in the actual CTL token and being holders of CTL token going to compare in comparison to seats? Okay. Right. So let's call that CTL. Right. So CTL is a token. It's not a meme coin. It's a token. CTL has with utility in the Citadel. Right. So all of these transactions here will inevitably be happening on the Citadel token. Citadel token allocations and courage token. So courage token is off chain. It's our version of fiat in our ecosystem. It's stable as heck, and it's matched against the dollar, the courage token. Where CTL, the floor price is determined by the success of the Citadel platform. So it is a investment token. You understand? So where so let's do this. Where one seat equals rev share plus whatever you make of team NFT allocation and whitelist positioning. Look at me talking all Web3. Are you guys proud of me? I didn't know what any of this meant. I still don't know what most of the things, but anyway. Where one seat equals rev share plus team NFT allocation and whitelist positioning. One CTL token equals or rather is determined by market cap and utility. So typically when you buy the token, so everybody who has a seat has also got that dollar value of CTL. So if you paid dollars, if you paid $1,000 for the seat, there's a pre-sale value of that CTL, and now you have a seat plus you have that dollar value at pre-sale price of CTL. So anybody in OSP who bought a seat, you also have CTL token, right? So if the token starts at, I don't know what it is, 0.000 something cents, you got a bunch of it. Our model, that's why we're so focused on this model over here. This model, Citadel and OSP and all the games that we have on this Citadel, gives all of the Citadel token utility. So what is utility? Utility is use. So if people have a use for the NFT and the token, it produces demand. So what can you do with CTL? So CTL can buy NFTs and can be staked to earn courage. Courage is the internal off-chain token, which can also be used to buy packs and NFTs. So that means that gamers who don't really care about Web3 will be they have to buy Citadel to buy packs. Look at that sued to buy. Me and my dyslexic typery. So they have to buy Citadel to be able to buy NFTs and stuff, or they earn courage, which is the sweat equity. That's the internal social sweat off-chain token, which will also be used to buy packs and NFTs. So you can stake your Citadel and be earning courage, and then you can buy things that can be placed on the marketplace where there is demand. So you wonder to yourself, what kind of demand would there be? Well, if we continue building and doing the things the way we're doing them, at 5,000 players, which is our first goal, when we arrive at 5,000 players, let me show you some other crazy maths. I hope your brains aren't dead. So if I'm just going to talk about OSP now. If OSP achieves 5K play, I think we're going to achieve like 50K, but anyway. Okay, if OSP achieves 5K players, number one, end game end game content requires thousands of NFTs. That means we already need 5 million NFTs on the marketplace. Which we will certainly not have. What does that mean? Come, let's see how clever you boys and girls are. If we need 5 million NFTs on the marketplace, I think if 5,000 players jump in there, yes, scarcity. So scarcity plus utility equals value. Yeah. A lot of people are going to keep them and not sell because why? Why do you need thousands of NFTs? Well, in our infusion system, you can infuse any, which is what we're busy with raising money for right now. So yes, so you can do end-game content because so that gives you an infusion rating. Rating equals amount. So it's determined by amount of cards infused into a loadout. So if you so an ultra exotic equals 25 infusions, right? Because you can infuse 25 card NFTs into one NFT, and then it makes it more powerful. So ultra exotic with 25 fully infused ultra exotics equals 1 NFT with, I think it's 625, 25 times 25, 625 NFTs. I'll tell you why that's important in a second. Infused. So it means that the IR, the infusion rating, equals 625. Right. See? Loadout will probably be around about 25 things. So what is a loadout? When you go and you want to go and battle higher level things, like right now you go fight Pyrothor. So Pyrothor will get more and more difficult. So let's go. Are you still listening? Are you guys still with me? Okay. So IR importance. All right. Okay, good. So the infusion rating importance in our ecosystem. Can you see what a genius business plan this is? Okay. So the infusion rating is very cool because it's all about the drops. Right. Drops by bosses. Right. Okay. So if you want to go and fight, so let's say a common boss, which is what you're fighting right now. No, actually right now you're fighting a training boss. So a common boss would equal, so you would need an infusion rating, IR, optimally. So this is when, obviously we're in early thing now. So let's just say so story boss, which is normal, 0 infusion rating. So you could just fight with turrets and guns and anything that we give you. So you'll get away with the noob stuff. So the common boss, you will need an infusion rating of at least 5. So let's say 5. I hope you're picking up what IR means. So the infusion rating, which is the amount of NFTs infused into that NFT. So a common boss, you'd probably need 5 IR times. So you'd probably need at least times 25 equals 125. So times 25 NFTs in your loadout, and I'll show you what those things are now. So 5 IR times 25 in your NFTs in your loadout equals, what's that, 125, eh? 125 IR. So if you want to go and take on a common boss to drop a common NFT, thus, okay, so common boss drops a common NFT. See, you're going to need to have 125 cards already, NFTs infused in there. So you're collecting them by killing this and that. So the story boss drops so I'll put it over here. Normal drops commons. Yeah, sorry, yeah, drops commons with a chance, very low chance for a rare. Okay. Drops a rare with a chance for a legendary. See? Still with me? Rare boss. So this is just, you know, what we nickname them. Drops a legendary NFT with a chance for a exotic. And these are actually keys, but I want to go to great. Okay, so then a legendary. See, then exotic, then ultra exotic. So an ultra exotic has a chance as a boss. Sorry, let me go to the UE boss, the European Union boss. So UE boss has a chance to drop a prestige. Prestige is a fully on-chain minted uh, 25 yeah, 625, yeah, 625 IR NFT. So you would have, so prestige is what players will want to kill. Okay, so are you still with me? So you want to get to kill a ultra exotic boss, because the prestige is a fully on-chain minted 625 infusion rating, which means it's got 625 NFTs changing the amount of damage it does, the crits, the heals, whatever it is. Okay. So loadout, so understanding loadout, because what I'm explaining now is what produces the demand for thousands of NFTs in our ecosystem. Okay, so your loadout. Oh, nice. Day 129, 871 to go. Let's go. Joshua, so awesome. I'm so glad I met all of you. You're all so amazing. Like really amazing. All right. Are you ready for this? Okay, so your loadout would be, so you got your turrets. Okay. Probably 12. Maybe 14. I don't know. Right. Then you have handgun, rifle, a loadout. I take a load. But did you catch any of your kids with what up dog yet? Okay, handgun, rifle, heavy weapon, and sword. Right. So now each thing you're looking at here, let me stay consistent with my capitals here. Each thing you're looking at has an infusion rating. So each one of these things has its own infusion rating. Whoopsie daisy. So the infusion rating is how many NFTs are infused into that thing. So if the infusion rating is 5, it means that 5. If it's an ultra exotic with an infusion rating of 6, it means that the guy with the legendary card, which can handle 15 infusions, because they go up by 5. So common, you can infuse 5. Rare, you can infuse 10. Legendary, you can infuse 15. Exotic, you can infuse 20. Ultra exotic, you can infuse 25. So if a guy rocks up there and he has a legendary with an infusion rating of 3, and you rock up there with your common and it's got an infusion rating of 5, then your common NFT is more powerful, most likely, than his legendary NFT because his infusion rating is 3, which means he's only cranked it up, by 3 NFTs. Okay, so then what have we got here? Then we got helmet. So it's helmet, class item, chest piece. So class item is whatever's natural to your get my helmet. Helmut, my first World of Warcraft character was called Helmut the Warlock. Helmet, class item. No, I might be wrong, but let's just see. So it's helmet, class item, chest piece. So it's either like a jacket, I think, which is also your arms, or gloves. Sorry. Chest piece, or then it's gloves. It's all typical, belt. Belt, pants, which can be a dress, I guess, a skirt, pants, and the boots. Right. Then it's your they called your soulbound or soul tie abilities. I think it might be 3, maybe. Can't remember. Right, so you got your turn. Then you've got your companion. Ecovant mech tank then also on your mech it's the same. Helmet, class, item, chest piece, gloves, belt, pants, boots. I think there's a possibility, we're still working out how we'll do this, but there's a possibility that a mech uses the same handgun, rifle, heavy weapon, sword that the Ecovant does. Remember, the mech is like, 50 times bigger than your. Well, these are all actually echoes. All of these things. So it's your droid. So for specificity, it's like this. The Ecovant means you pilot it with your soul. It's an echo of your soul that's piloting that thing. So it's a droid, mech, tank, and fighter. Well, companion. It's like a jet, Anyway, I know there's more stuff, but so all of these have their own infusion rating. See, so what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Geez, yeah, I mean, if you take in even 10 turrets, that's like already 30 times 25 times 25, and then you've got like that end game IR. You see, so now what does infusion look like? Right, so infusion. All right, so please hold. Okay, so let me see if I've got any pictures of NFTs. Yeah, make life easier for us. It's 11 o'clock. Is B still awake? It's 10 o'clock for B. Okay, let's have a look here. Sorry, I'm just trying to. Why does it want to open? B, too cute, man. Sorry, I think I have to close something to be able to open something. What? How do I close that? There we go. Okay, so pictures, no. So let's see if I'm sure I've got NFTs here somewhere. Excuse me. Where did I put? Okay, nice. At least I've got a Lucille. Oh, it's a video. Okay, I'll use a video then. Well, damn. So then I just push play, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Just want to find another Couple of NFTs here. Where's the? It'll be in pictures. Heroes of Africa. I'll show you what we're about to hand out for free. Don't tell anybody. So I'm very excited. So Heroes of Africa are going to be so this isn't well, we're minting it, but it's not a mint. It's so like the bunnies were free, so we'll always have a cool collection where I think they're this is their code name, Heroes of Africa, but I love them. I like these cyberpunk Africa warriors. Check how beautiful that is. Yes. Anyway, okay. So this is how it works. Let's say this is a common card because it's got 5 slots open, and we'd like this to be a healer, right? So above it, there's a spot for your prime infusion. So it's placed for 1 prime infusion, which is going to crank up everything underneath it by a certain percentage. Bruh. So let's just do this. It's the same one. Whoopsie daisy. Obviously, I have favorites. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Broden, you still awake, man? Twisted so funny. It's our secret. Nice. Us and Bailey. Yeah, me too. I'm starting to like narrate myself to sleep here. That was in videos. Jeez, I've only got videos in there. Okay, anyway, let's just pretend that's a... I mean, it's very pretty. Okay. So, it's a common card, and you can either infuse, you know, whatever, other NFTs, and that's going to crank up the damage capability, the crit chances, all that kind of thing. But you'd really like to crank up its ability to heal. So whatever you put at the top, yeah, this prime infusion, that's what your Lucille's and stuff are for. You can't actually play as Lucille or Gatsu and stuff. They're story characters. Which I know is going to bum some people out, but just calm down, sir. I am calm. Right, now, if you're lucky enough to have huge amounts of Lucille's, and you want this NFT here to do extra heals, Lucille has a massive healing multiplier, and you can infuse the heck out of that thing. See? So that's going to crank up the healing capability of that card like crazy. So if you got like 1,000 Lucille's, which is literally, what is that? 10%. You just lost 5 Lucille's to dumb. How did that happen? Anyway, so you want to, once you understand the infusion system, you're going to want to be buying the things. Oh, yeah, let me drink a pull. Yeah, otherwise I won't be able to pee. Thanks, Senior Choice. I'm at that age, 51, and you got all sorts of problems. Twisted, like this, this idea was like in my spirit the first day that I understood the worth of my World of Warcraft inventory in like 2005 or something. 2004. And I was like, oh my word, imagine if we could. Yeah, no more kidney stones. But yeah, I thought, imagine if I could just buy this from somebody, like I don't want to do all this stuff. And then you have to go through all these hoops, to buy stuff. Anyway, you guys know I wouldn't just end the thing. What are we saving this as? Yeah, it's so good. That 7 deadly songs. 7 deadly songs. 7 deadly sins. Ah! Oh boy. Save this as OSP. Investor. There you go. So 126 people watching on all the other thingies, 215 watching on the arena. Love you all. Please don't eat your own poo.